yet. Together with my partner here for this weekend L Talk streams, LDP, in his dark metamorphosis. Sure, hello.
Dark metamorphosis.
Oh no. Anyways, so today Logan will be trying to beat the first
Castlevania
boss,
revamped. What?
the first boss of Castlevania revamped, at least.
Yeah, now that I know about that color filter thing, now that I learned about that from last week, I might have a better chance at actually seeing what the hell I'm doing. Which does tend to give you a slight advantage, I think, in terms of gameplay, I've found.
So, did you have a topic to talk about before we begin?
I'm just pulling up chat.
I'm trying to do that on my phone as well. Here we go.
Yeah. All right, round 2. From
yes.
Yeah, no, this isn't Castlevania. Yeah, we're playing Castlevania revamped. Hello Nintendo, hello Neo Phantom.
Hello Neo Phantom. Where is that?
Yeah, so I don't know, do you have a topic?
Well, you did mention the let me see. Yes, you did mention this topic.
Creative control?
Creative control, yes.
Yeah. Alright, probably a good idea, because I might need to, before I start the game, I might need to step away for a second, because I just let my dog out, and,
Who let the dogs out?
Who? It was me. Yeah, so my thought is, as somebody who has witnessed a lot of media, in terms of movies, in terms of music, in terms of literature, literature, giving somebody absolute creative control, I've found to be the absolute quickest way to tank a project. I can give a couple examples. Halloween 2, the Rob Zombie version. First one wasn't very good, but it grossed enough money to where they signed him on to do a sequel. And when they did that, they gave him complete creative control, and it led to, in my opinion, the absolute most train wreck abortion movie I've personally ever seen. And that's not hyperbole. I think it is the worst movie, genuinely, that I have ever seen. It does usually it was so bad that it genuinely redefined my belief on a bad movie. I thought that at least bad movies usually had redeeming qualities, even if it was unintentional. You look at something like, infamous movies, like The Room, or Food Fight, or Birdemic, or something like that. The infamous, typical punching bags. They can at least usually kind of be funny to laugh at. If you're drunk or stoned with your friends or something, you can watch The Room and get a good chuckle. Halloween 2 doesn't even have that. Halloween 2 was it was bad, and it was bad in a way to where you genuinely would not want to watch it again, even as a curiosity, even just to show other people how bad it is. And I think that was because they gave him creative control. Another, there was an album I had that was kind of like that. I just forgot it, but Van Halen 3, that's what it was. Well, just in general, I think that if you give one person creative control and there's nobody to check them, even if you are the greatest writer of all time, you need a second opinion. You need somebody to check you and be like, hello,
Hey, Arc for Chief Reviews. He's going okay. We just started.
Yeah. Yeah, but, like, I think that really you need... And this also kind of goes further into, I think, censorship, even. As much as I don't agree with it from a moral standpoint, and as much as I don't like censorship, I think the one positive to it is that it brings about better art. I think art is at its best when it's trying to just... It sees a line, and it tries as hard as possible to push it and push people's expectations. And honestly, I think a lot of the reason as to why art is not as good as it is now is because we've kind of pushed that bar to its limits. And we've kind of... We live in a society... We live in a society where art, where everything is kind of allowed. And I know what, like, a lot of people, especially in this chat, might say, like, oh no, they're like restricting things, you know, you can't talk about certain things more than ever. No, you can talk about those things. It's just that, like, for example, like, the fact that we are even talking about, like, certain things that are off limits, it's because they've already been done before. Everything's kind of been done before. So, like, I think I might need to get my dog for a second, but just to finish my thought. Art is at its best when it pushes boundaries, and I think all of the boundaries have already kind of been pushed, so as a result, we just don't have as good of art anymore. And how that ties into giving somebody creative control is there needs to kind of be like a restriction to that as well. In order for somebody... There needs to be restrictions in order for somebody to kind of come along and overcome those restrictions. Anyway, I will be right back if you want to say... if you have something to say real quick.
Hello, my dear guard. No, you're inherently gonna have complete creative control if you're working on something alone. So, let me see if I can summarize Logan's thoughts. Logan believes that art is at its best when it's pushing boundaries. And in order to push boundaries, you have to have boundaries, which are best made. These boundaries are best made when there are other people. So, offering their input and basically, being some kind of editors to your art. I believe, that's what he means. Alright. Well, here is a counterpoint, though. Logan mentioned history. Now, I think it's only very recently in history that we have had stuff like, quality assurance and quality control. Logan mentioned literature. Like the best works of literature from the classical era, from classic authors, did not necessarily have... some of them did have editors and second opinions and such. But I think a lot of them were, sole authors.
Alright, I'm back. What were you talking about?
Oh, I'm just, summarizing what you were saying.
Oh, yeah.
And providing a quick counterpoint.
Okay, well,
Yes?
Birdemic isn't a good example either. The guy made it a meme on purpose. I don't believe that. I think Birdemic was kind of just like... I think Birdemic was kind of trying to be taken seriously, and it ultimately failed due to just a low budget and not really having any clear idea of what they wanted the movie to be.
He outright called what he was doing a meme, says Orc War Chief Reviews.
Oh, he did? Okay, then. Well, yeah, maybe after the fact, but I think the initial idea was to try and make a real movie. Like, it doesn't seem like I think he was genuinely trying to do like some environmental message movie, and I think he was actually kind of trying to do like my thought is like I think he saw like Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds, and he was like, I can do that, and it turns out he really couldn't.
So I have no idea what that movie is, but
it's like a very infamously bad movie.
Yeah, but without any further evidence, I'm going to side with Mid-Tier Guard and Orc Chief reviews in this, because that is your opinion versus something that the author or the creator has actually stated explicitly.
Like, to me, how it sounds is like it's like the old saying of like shitting your pants and claiming it's an environmental message. Like,
yes.
Oh, I totally made this bad on purpose. That was totally the idea.
But that's an opinion with no evidence to support it whatsoever. Meh. Hello? Hello?
You're talking... Back away, you're talking to a horror fan? I guess.
Alright.
Anyway, what was your counterpoint?
Yes.
Because I missed that.
Well, my counterpoint is you talk about history and literature. Well, some of the best works of literature, art, were done solely by a single author or a single artist, especially throughout history. It was only in recent times that quality control, editorship, stuff like that started to become more prominent. That's the counterpoint.
Like, even like... Well, no, like, even more so, like, back then, like, you couldn't just, like, throw out any avant-garde shit back then. Like, Shakespeare, his only goal was to sell, to put asses in seats.
That's not what I was saying.
Well, like... Okay, so, like...
I'm not saying they made avant-garde whatever stuff. I'm saying they produced, classical pieces, the ones that we revere nowadays. A lot of those were done by a single person.
Well, yeah, they were done by a single person, but they were probably, like...
That's a big
like,
probably.
You know, Shakespeare probably had, like, friends and shit who looked it over.
That's
and was like, no, maybe you might want to, like, edit this part to make it flow a bit better.
Come on, that's a big probably. There's no evidence of that. That's a huge probably.
And even then, like, Shakespeare wasn't really revered until much later, mainly because he just invented his own vocabulary and nobody knew what the fuck he was talking about.
I'm glad you mentioned Cave Story. I think that is what started this entire topic with LDP.
Kind of, yeah. Like, knowing a little bit more about Cave Story, I realize it doesn't as much apply to Cave Story, but I still do generally think, like, giving absolute creative control generally tanks a project. Because you have somebody with a gigantic ego, and they don't really know, and maybe they think they know everything, so they go and they don't.
I must disagree with that. As a sole creator, I do not think I know everything. I only know what I know.
Right, but okay, like, when you've made your visual novels, like, Samantha thing,
Yes.
I assume, like, did you have friends that you, like, sent it to first, and was it a rough draft, basically? Was there an editing process?
There was no editing process. I just had a friend go over the script and tell me if he saw any errors in the grammar and syntax and stuff. But as far as the story goes, it is all mine. Yes.
Okay. Well, like, even still, like, I think, like, a lot of people have egos to a point where, like, they don't even... If you surround yourself with a bunch... I think there's a lot of people with egos big enough to where they surround themselves with yes men who tell them that their shit never stinks and what they do is 100% perfect. And they start to believe it.
Here's a counterpoint to that. Those types of people should not be allowed to create art, especially art meant to entertain others.
I mean, they should be allowed to create art. I just don't think the art is very good.
Exactly,
typically.
because they shouldn't be allowed. They're not true artists in my book.
Well, I mean, I would say they are true artists.
No,
I wouldn't say they're very good at it.
For example, when you draw something, you could be either an artist or you could be just an illustrator. Like, both can do things competently. But the artist actually puts soul into the work. You guys like talking about abstract concepts? Here you go. The artist actually puts soul into the work. The illustrator will just make a bland drawing. It looks competent. It looks okay. It looks the same as, let's say, an artist of the same skill level. But there will always be
oh my god, yeah, George Lucas.
missing.
That's like a perfect example of, like, creative control run amok. Like, if you look at, like, the prequels and stuff.
So, Minecraft. Our Core Chief Reviews, mentions Minecraft. Apparently, according to Mid-Tier Guard, it was completely made by Notch on his own. Interesting. I
mean, even then, it was, like, inspired...
that.
Even then, it was basically, like, a ripoff of, Infiniminer, I believe it was called. So, like, he didn't even do the concept.
So? What's the point there?
I don't know. I guess I can kind of
Okay, go.
concede that, like, absolute creative control can work, but usually... And the opposite is also an issue. If something is focus group to hell, if it's trying to, like, appeal to everyone, it ends up appealing to nobody. You kind of... I think the best art kind of... Especially when you're talking about things like video games or movies or something like that, something that's really complex, more so than just putting words on a paper. I think...
Yeah, while different...
Then...
Oh, go ahead. You're not finished yet.
I was gonna say, like, especially then, like, I think that it's the ideal art kind of fits a good balance. Somebody who's willing to listen to criticism, but ultimately, you know, has a vision, has a general concept of, and a general goal of what they want to set out to do.
Well, here's my take on that. I think different types of approach can work. I think a design by committee and a design by sole creator can both work. It depends on the person. Yeah, it really depends on the person. And of course, what really matters is... What really matters at the end is the end product. And,
Orc, did you want to pop on?
And I don't think either method is really wrong, and I don't think there are any problems with allowing, like, a sole creator to have creative control over their own work. Like, I think that depends on the person. For example, my friend Mikey of ATP Projects, visual novels, always works.
I would say it's not an issue as long as you have a friend who at least looks it over and is and has the testicular fortitude to be like, no, this sucks, go back and do it again. If it does indeed suck.
I don't think that's really an issue. Like, there are some people who are very good at being their own critics, or at least at reviewing their own works from a bird's eye view.
I don't know, especially if you get into, like, the realm of, like, you know, Hollywood or, you know, like the top of, like, if you're like especially if you're really successful, you start to build an ego. People have been like, oh, people have been buying my stuff. I'm making millions of dollars doing what I do.
Again.
Obviously, that means I must be, God's gift to
Again,
mankind.
I don't want to generalize. There are some people who will not be corrupted by success so easily. I believe that.
Corrupted by capitalism. Sorry.
So, Dear Guard says, it's not your obligation to please people. Do it because it makes you happy. Okay, before you cut me, okay, let me finish. I agree with this, okay? Now, what I think Mid-Tier Guard is trying to say here is you have to please yourself first. Do it because it makes you happy. And in doing so, because you're pleasing yourself with your work, okay? Because, you think, you're doing, good with your work. Eventually, if you actually have some talent, some degree of ability and competence as a creator, people will notice. People will notice this as long as you are happy with what you're doing. Yeah, I think that is the mindset that Mid-Tier Guard is trying to say in his message. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think that on a micro level, I can agree with that. Like, for example, like Elle making the visual novel.
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey, wait. Wait, I want to say something. Why? You think that my stories can't be made for Hollywood? Can't be made for a short anime? You think that my stories are not competent enough to compete with authors who do those shorts? Who do those,
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe, but, like, it's an interest... That's not necessarily my point. More so,
Okay.
like, okay.
What is the point? Go
Like,
on.
you aren't selling it, is the thing.
I am!
Are you?
It's on Google Play.
Oh, it is? Okay. Well, like, here's the thing, is, like, yes, if you are just talking about making art, then yeah, the number one goal should be to make yourself happy.
Uh-huh.
If you start putting your stuff on the market, then you have to worry about actually making other people happy. It's the creative process is the same as literally any other job. If I worked at Burger
Then
King,
you have
for
to
example,
do your research. You have to know your target audience.
yeah, exactly. It, like,
And you don't need
even
anyone
like
else to
outside of the creative process. If I worked at Burger King and I made a burger,
What
and like my manager was like, "Hey, this burger kind of sucks. You should like learn how to do it better." I'd be like, and I'm just like, I don't know. I think it's good. But does anybody else think it's good? No. Are you making money? No. Then go back and do it again. Like,
I'll add in Dragon
on
Speaker
that scale,
first.
yeah, like,
How do I add people here? Chutto.
Here
Here we go.
okay, can you? Hang on.
There we go. I'll call you guys again. Bling! Hey, Logan. Logan. Are you here? Hey, alright. There we go. Dragon Spooker is in the house. Chutto.
In the motherfucking house. Hello.
Ellie, you keep picking topics you know I'm gonna want to attract to. Because I'm like, I'm listening to this and I'm like starting to pull out what's left of my hair listening to you guys.
You know what? Like I picked this topic. Don't throw Elle under the bus. This is entirely my fault. I deeply apologize.
As for Elle creating her own stuff, I think that's something that that's all up to her. And again, as long as she has creative control, she could tell anybody, "Go F yourself." And
because Elle has like a second source of income.
No, it's not even that. Like, remember Jack Vance, remember Roald Dahl, before they bastardized and Disney and other companies took it and blockified the characters. I apologize.
Yeah.
I had a little cough in my throat. This stuff wasn't there for it was his control. He was so angry about them doing stuff to James Bond. back in the day.
James and the Giant Peach. Yeah.
No, James Bond. Like the actual James Bond. Like, remember, ever since the creator of James Bond has passed on, they have been trying to change Bond.
Are we still talking about Roald Dahl?
Yeah, we're talking about Roald Dahl. I'm talking about the actual conversation he's had with other people. He was so pissed off that one day he was so angry he was bashing the table, screaming about the fact that they want to affect James Bond, and that in his mind it's their creative control. You have no right to take what belongs to this artist. And as for George Lucas is someone who had people that helped him. And there's nothing wrong with a creative being helped.
Yeah, during like the original trilogy, but like especially during the prequels, he assumed a lot more creative control, especially during the first one. Hence, why a lot of people kind of consider that one to be the worst.
Yeah, but that's not like just because someone, like I said.
I don't think there's a causal connection there. Just because he has sole creative control, you can't just say that that's why people consider it to be the worst. Maybe he's just bad.
It's because he had sole creative control and a giant ego riding high off of the original Star Wars trilogy and Indiana Jones and a whole bunch of other successes.
Are you sure that's the reason?
Are you sure
there's
that's
no
the
causal,
reason? Yeah.
There's no causal connection there.
Yeah, he was, I think personally, Lucas had become up his own ass because people told him stuff. It isn't
exactly.
Artists can do that. But that's not necessarily saying anything. Just because, see, there is this mentality, same with Spielberg and other individuals like them, where they've kind of given up control or they kind of went nuts when their later life. That's not necessarily saying someone doesn't do that. Again, one of the greatest guys, if you want classic, Glenn Cook, has some of the most amazing stuff out there. And I find people are constantly being like, well, and you know how much stuff has been based off these original artists' work? A lot.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, well, we don't really, but it's like, no, you guys gave us a lot of cool stuff and this isn't being allowed. And it's kind of funny how people act with this stuff. And that's the best way to put it. Not everyone is that wild and crazy guy. Not everyone does their own different thing. You get your butt up your ass, and that can happen. Like a good example of this was I keep thinking of the woman who did Harry Potter.
J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling was so up her own ass.
Oh, I mean, obviously, look at just her Twitter feed on any given day. But
Hermione was black. I'm like, no,
there's actual. But the other thing too, I guess there's another addendum to this. I think a lot of times, people who get to that sort of status, that sort of George Lucas, Hideo Kojima, J.K. Rowling kind of status of, enough people tell you are God's gift to mankind and you start to believe it. Really what ends up happening a lot of the time is as a result of that, you become complacent. And nobody's there to actually say, oh, you're not that great. You're actually not that great. Or they become an ever-shrinking minority to a point where they aren't really being believed. So, as a result of that, you have, for example, you have people like Tarantino, where as much as people bring him up as, the next Messiah, there's an equal amount of people who are like, oh, I don't like Tarantino because he's too violent or whatever, things like that. So he's always feeling the need to push the bar and prove the naysayers wrong.
Tarantino? No. Tarantino's not. I've never heard him. He is up his own ass about his own stuff. And again, that's the personality, that's the cult of personality. That isn't.
You can be up your own
control.
ass and still put out good stuff. The problem is there still has to be somebody who will, kind of challenge it and make sure that
I got a challenge
it's at
for
least
you.
watchable.
So I got a challenge.
What?
I got a challenge for you. Establish the connection between a person being a sole creator of a work such as Cave Story, for example, and the work sucking, or at least having big flaws. You must establish the causal connection there, because I don't get it.
Because I don't believe that you are a good critic of your own work.
You don't
Because you're
believe-
inherently biased.
You don't believe it, but what's the evidence there? Is it
Because
just a
you're
belief?
inherently biased. You're inherently biased towards yourself.
It's
If
just
I
a belief.
look at...
So it's just a belief.
But
Well,
that you can believe.
Yeah,
in
this is
yourself,
entirely
that-
opinionative based. I'm not
Alright.
saying
Okay.
something is
Well,
objectively
the way
good or
I
bad.
look at your
Okay.
the way I look at your work, I haven't really paid attention to your work on the big side, but that's only because I'm not into visual novels, so I'm more into audiobooks than I am visual novels. So that's where it's a difference of opinion. I don't have his opinion on the matter one way or another. I think
Well,
I think your
here's
work.
the thing,
I think your work is about as good as some of the other people that are putting out stuff now. So what's not stopping them from doing the same, getting success on the other way? We've already had success pop up recently with what was his name there?
if there's really
not the
been
devil,
any major monetized
No,
success
there has
in
been
the
No, there
interactive
has,
visual
actually.
novel community.
No, there has. The guy.
Oh, there have been.
Yeah. No,
There's
what
that
about that
Doki
guy that
Doki
did the
Overrated
Devil's...
Club.
No, not
yeah.
Doki Doki Overrated Club. I'm talking about
That's
the
interactive,
Devil,
though, isn't it?
The Grim Reaper's birthday or something like that. It was visual. If someone was making a fan-made visual novel, and it was
I mean, arguably,
oh, what was the name of it?
Five Nights at Freddy's is also a visual novel, arguably.
I'd say it's more like night
Yeah.
crap, but still, yeah, obviously there's Phoenix Wright obviously is like a, successful thing.
That's a very game-based.
Touch Detective.
That's a
Yeah,
very
but it's
those
more
are more
game-based.
visual novel.
Like Five
Yeah.
Nights at Freddy's is more game-based. Doki Doki Literature Club,
It's not.
I'm not too
It's
familiar with it, but I imagine that's also more
It's not.
game-based.
It's not.
Oh,
It
then I
just
don't
breaks
know.
the fourth wall a lot. So, people are very shallow, so, they get sucked into that stuff very easily. They think it's the deepest thing ever, because, it breaks the fourth wall in a way that they don't expect. So it's the first time they experience that sort of stuff, because, they don't read books at all.
So to
I
address
agree. I agree. There's a whole generation that needs to read a book.
to address mid-tier's point, yes, I do have creative control of my own streams and things like that, but I'm also willing to listen to criticism. And that's I think that's kind of like the major thing is you can be creative. You can okay. I guess maybe it's more so like you can have creative control and you can be up your own ass, but you still need to be able to listen to criticism,
I think everybody
constructive
does.
criticism. No,
think,
not everybody listens to criticism.
You didn't let me finish, but whatever.
Oh, go ahead.
Continue.
I'm all ears.
Nah. So what were you saying, LDP?
Like, no, not everybody.
And that's not what
Listens.
That's not what I was saying.
Okay. What were you saying?
I think everybody should listen to criticism. If it's let's talk about critique actually, because I have a very different opinion about critique. So
Okay, what's your opinion?
I think that everybody should listen to criticism and critique, okay? But listen as in understand what the critique is all about and what it may be able to improve from your work. You don't actually listen to it, hook, line, and sinker. For example, if I'm drawing a piece of work, alright? So I'm in the process of drawing. It's a work in progress. somebody says, the shoulder is a bit off, or, there is something wrong with the eyes, I would look at that critique. Is there something wrong with the shoulder? Is there something wrong with the eyes? And I would look at my own work. Now, as the artist, having full creative control over my work, I don't actually believe that criticism, hook, line, and sinker. I would look at the symmetry and the proportion, and I would maybe use an actual model, like a 3D model, like a doll, for example.
I don't disagree with this so far.
Okay. Well, knee-jerk reactions happen if you disagree right away. Anyways, so if, somebody says, the shoulder is off, the eyes are off, I would, recreate that pose in my doll, for example. And I'd actually look at it in a 3D model as well. And I'd use my own perspective and discretion, basically, as the creator, and see, is this really the shoulder that's causing something to look off? Is this really the eyes? It could be something else entirely. It could be the entire proportion of the body, like the size of the head in relation to the shoulders, or something like that. You don't have to listen to the critique hook, line, and sinker, but it is valuable when it points out something that you may not have noticed. When it points out something that you may not have noticed. Now, the type of critique that says, oh, your anatomy sucks. Oh, you should practice this, you should read this and that. Now, those types of critique, I just do not listen to. I just ignore them altogether.
Yeah, I agree with that. But, I think...
Yes?
I think that a lot of people don't even have that type of critique of... And yeah, that is how you're supposed to handle criticism and critique. You're not supposed to just outright fold to whatever criticism. Obviously, then it just entirely becomes trial by committee, or it becomes creativity by committee, or arguably not even creativity at all at that point. Then, but you have to have a clear vision of what you want to do, while also being human enough to realize your mistakes. And if somebody who is, generally speaking, on board with your vision, but can improve it in some way, comes along and suggests some things, you don't have to agree with them, you don't have to follow through with it, but you do have to hear them out if you want actual good art.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, can I ask what that has to do with creative control, though?
I think... Question. Let's go back to creative control.
Yeah, that's the weird thing with me on that one. It's like, in all intents and purposes, there's constructive criticism, you know the word.
Criticism. Well,
yeah.
Well, for example, like a producer in when you're making an album, usually you have a producer, and their job, it does a couple of things. A lot of times they end up mixing the album, or at least contributing to the mix of the album, but also they kind of establish sort of a creative direction that makes sense with the artist's vision, but also make sure that it's not, completely scatterbrained and schizophrenic. So, for example...
yes, go on.
Because, if you're... Essentially, it's Essentially, if I was an artist and I was making an album, I have a couple of people... Well, first of all, obviously you have a band that is supposed to check you. Especially in the music world. If I am, a singer-songwriter, I'm, let's say, Neil Young, ideally, I would have a band that would understand what I'm trying to do.
But how are you giving up creative control by, like, how are you giving up any control if someone's giving you criticism or giving you something, positive or negative? Like, I could, hypothetically say, Ellie's art sucks, and it's like that's not constructive criticism.
That's not constructive at all. Like,
but how is that? How does Ellie?
Don't just say Elle's art sucks. Say what are some things that he could do to improve it.
Yeah, but
and he can choose to listen to it or not.
What I'm asking is simple. How did that person lose control of my art, of the art?
Good point.
This isn't for example,
I think the absolute thing that I'm talking about is there's obviously the extreme in the other direction is, like I said, creativity by committee or creation by committee. The complete opposite of that is not listening to any criticism at all, just literally being a total narcissist and being like, I know what's best, nobody else understands my vision, I am the alpha and the omega of this piece, and that tends not to work.
To Cave Story, do you think the author thinks like this? The creator of Cave Story?
I don't know. I've not researched the guy.
So, what gave you this impression then? Because this is what started the discussion on creative control.
I just think there's a lot of glaring flaws in the game that if
But I disagree.
There was some
with those flaws.
for example, the fetch quests, the kind of iffy controls. I think that if there was somebody
that was
overseeing it, they would be like, "Hey, don't do this.
That's an
this
opinion.
Is not fun. This isn't fun."
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's an opinion. Yeah, that's not creative. That has nothing to do with creative or loss of creative control. That has everything to do with this is his vision, and he did the same thing with, you could say, with a lot of stuff that exists like that. None of that had anything to do with creative control. That had a lot of the time, I think.
Well, if you listen to criticism, you inherently do lose some creative control.
No, you don't.
That doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing.
No, I don't agree at all. You don't. I get criticism all the time when I do my novels. I get criticism with my YouTube channel all the time, and mostly it's just read the fucking book. But which I have to laugh at, because it's like, motherfucker, I'm like, you're a Zoomer telling a man who's been in part of enjoyed sci-fi 66. Yeah, none of that was constructive. But I do get criticism all the time. My criticism is you have to put more into your videos and stuff, and it's like, I understand that. It's like, I really do need to get an editor. That's why it's been my hunt for an editor will be popping up shortly in my near future. And I do want to take stuff seriously to get more people, but it's like, none of that is loss of creative control. That was, constructive or destructive. It doesn't really matter in my book. That doesn't, and most artists don't see it that way. I think a lot of the time you're coming from a George Lucas perspective, because he did go up his own butt, and he thought he had created the greatest thing since sliced bread, which he had at one point, and it became a part of his narcissism.
Yeah, I agree.
And
I think just the general tone of narcissists is kind of what I'm mostly going against, and people who will not even allow for any sort of criticism.
Yeah, but that's not
constructive or otherwise.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter if that's creative control, because fundamentally, if someone has complete creative control, like I said, if I ever had a book, heaven forbid I ever get one of these books off the ground and something like that. I have several that I've been working on for forever. And if those ever got off the ground, I'm not fucking letting anyone touch my work. It's my work. You could take it off my cold, dead body. It's the same thing with the creator of the Wonderful Land of Oz. The Wizard of Oz series. That creator has outright said, guess what, Disney? You don't get to buy my work. go fuck yourself. And he has actively fought against anybody doing anything with his work. The only people who have ever had open access to his work is freaking Japan Animation. Through, I think, Studio Ghibli at the time, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Was Studio Ghibli around that long? Because
Yes,
like obviously there's the Wizard of Oz movie, but I imagine that's probably
since the 60s they've been around.
That's also an opinion, says Mid-Tierguard, because most people like Star Wars as it is. Yeah, I like the prequels, actually. Like, even Episode 1, I thought it was really good. So,
yeah, like nowadays there's kind of a bit of a push to sort of like a backlash to the backlash of the prequels. Honestly, I'm not like the biggest Star Wars fan, so I'm not really here to say whether I mean like I've seen enough of the original trilogy to say I prefer it, but
good lightsaber.
Yeah, but I go. Yeah, that was actually the best thing about those. They actually created a martial art. And that was great world building. It's the same thing with Doom, and like I said, like my own butt opinion of the new Doom. I know the new Doom movie. Everyone's wanting me to watch and review it. I'm like, no, I'm a big fan of the old Doom, and I don't give a shit.
You do movie reviews. Am I subscribed to you? I feel like I am. I feel like you're that person who I keep being subscribed to, and I just never see your stuff in my feed for some reason.
Yeah, I've been black. Yeah, I'm blacklisted too. I'm blacklisted quite a lot when it comes to. Let's just say I got some hot takes when it comes to certain things.
Let me see. Okay, I am subscribed to you. Maybe I need to turn on the notifications. That's because I do want to watch your stuff at some point.
Follow me on Twitter. It's XL.
No, it's X. It's XL. Get it right.
No. It's forever Twitter. But anyway, yeah, I'm on Twitter as well. Dragon Spooker, I believe. But
anyway,
it's we all, like I said, it's a matter of opinion when it comes to some of this stuff. Like I said, Lucas, I from a creative standpoint, he became bankrupt because of what he was doing with his own stuff. I don't think that's what made Lucas kind of become up his own butt. And I have nothing against his Star Wars in a lot of opinion. I have a lot of problems with Kathleen Kennedy's Star Wars because that is a woman who did not get is a moron.
I haven't seen the I haven't. No, I saw Force Awakens. I thought it was all right, even though it was kind of just a rehash of New Hope. I saw Rogue One, which I thought was fucking awful, and I haven't watched anything since.
Like, The Acolyte looks like it's going to be a nightmare from what I'm hearing, so...
I refuse to watch anything after Rogue One. I'm like... And from what I hear, that's kind of the right decision, because apparently it's gotten just worse since then. It
has gotten worse, but that's neither here nor there. I just wanted to try to figure out where you're coming from it, and I don't believe, like I said, I still don't believe that creative control is being lost by what you're doing, by listening to people. I think you've lost no creative control. When you lose creative control is when a company takes your product. That's like, okay, let's say Crunchyroll bought Ellie's work. Heaven forbid.
Yeah.
By
the way, it's pronounced L, right?
What?
L.
I call it
LCX.
My name is Elle.
Oh, okay, Elle. All right, so Elle's work.
I keep hearing you, and I was like, do I want to call you on it? But
oh, that's okay. I don't know. I don't know what people change their stuff to. So I'm an old man.
His original name was Lord Cloud X, and LCX is sort of like LCX, Lord Cloud X. It's like a play on the abbreviation, essentially.
Okay. I'm using my creative control to call her Ellie or everyone, or you're gonna get.
That's true. You can call him Ellie if you want, and you can also refer to him as a girl, which I don't know. I think he likes that, so keep going.
I'm fine with whatever. But that's kind of how I feel about this stuff. Is the bull stuff, like if he or she decided to do their put this on Crunchyroll, heaven forbid, and they will take all creative control from
Good
Elle.
point, Mid. Sorry.
Yeah, and that is that all the stuff that person had, all their control, all their energy, everything that they've put into their product is now fundamentally gone. And they do that. This is what Crunchyroll does. It's now their product, not Elle's. And that's loss of creative control. That's the worst case scenario.
Yep.
Because I don't know if you'd ever want to lose that much control. Even if they threw a lot of money at you, do you want to know that your art, your aspect, and who you pertain? Like, this is a lot of things that they do in Japan, actually, and that's actually the big problem with the Japanese stuff and the Japanese creators. They lose some of their stuff to Shonen, and they have lost their stuff to Shonen Jump over the years, and that's really been a bad problem in a fight. So it's the losing of creative control in that way, legally losing creative control, I think, is more problematic.
Yeah, that's a whole other issue, and I'm against that. I'd say, really...
well, that is.
I don't think we're really
creative
accomplishing a whole lot beyond this, so I'll just say, I think... my error is that I did not frame the argument properly.
Hey.
I was more talking about narcissism in art, and
narcissism in art. That is something we can say. Like, George Lucas had it up his own butt. Kathleen Kennedy is such a moron. It's not even funny with her work. And
she's the one who did the sequel trilogy, right?
Yeah. Well, this is somebody who decided. This was someone that got coffee for the boys back in the day. Yeah, she got to give you a little backstory of the individual. She got coffee for the boys, and as time went on, she found out about all the secret stuff that a lot of people have been doing because she's been in Hollywood forever, and she started blackmailing her way into stuff. And I'm starting to notice that seems to be the pattern because I do not believe anymore. I've been talking to a lot of people. I've seen she did this, she did that. Sorry. Yeah. She has secretly been slowly getting a lot of interesting. Like, how the hell is she still in Disney at this point? Like, people hate her work so much. They're like, they don't want.
I don't know. She's still putting asses in seats. That's what it is.
No, she's not.
Disney doesn't care about whether people like it or not. It puts asses in seats and it gives them money.
But it isn't. That's the thing. Look at what's been going on with Georgia, with everything. Look, Ahsoka died on the Vine. Like, a lot of stuff has been dying on the Vine, and it's just like Willow, another project Kathleen Kennedy worked on.
Oh my god, they're trying to remake Willow now? Cool.
Oh, it was already remade. Had 7 episodes, and it's fundamentally killed.
Why? Okay, just the fundamental idea of that. You take a property that failed to begin with, and then you try and do it again.
No, it was good property, but they made in
hindsight, but it didn't sell shit when it came out. I don't think.
No, it did pretty good. Wasn't gangbusters, but it wasn't hated.
I guess maybe it was just a failure compared to everything else George Lucas worked on by that point. It wasn't Star Wars or Indiana Jones.
No, it was still quite popular. I remember it being. I don't remember it being a bomb, but I don't remember it being absolutely despised. It wasn't like anything else on there. I'm not trying to show my bias here. I know I really do like the movie Willow, even though it is a clusterfuck of what the hell.
Honestly, it's one of those things where people really only ever talk about the video game. They talk about the video games more so than the movie. I think,
but
they talk about Willow for NES or the arcade Willow or something like that.
Do they?
Which are very good games, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah, but I don't know what happened exactly with the whole Willow scenario when it came to some stuff, but I can tell you from what I know, they really did have a I'm dead. They really did have a fun little thing with the series, and they had an idea. They were going to do an idea. The Willow actually had a book series. A lot of people don't understand. The Willow franchise had a lot of side stuff that most people didn't know about. Yeah,
I guess
there
it
was a
does
huge
have
book
its
series.
own dedicated fan base. It's just, again, not Star Wars. So
No,
maybe
no,
it was kind of
did.
seen as a failure by that point, by that metric.
It really was this fascinating piece of work that a lot of people didn't understand. There was a whole book series that went on forever. Like, I think they had 5 to 10 books somewhere around there, I remember correctly. So the Willow franchise did good. And
Maybe I'm getting it confused with Labyrinth. Like, that came out around the same time, and that was kind of like a commercial failure that had a cult following.
Well, Labyrinth's also something that kind of had something, but it wasn't really as far as that. Willow had comics back in the day. Willow had books. Like, it was actually something that went somewhere. It was geekdom that had it, not the normies. And they come out with this new series. It's awful. It's so bad it's not even funny. It's like last seasons of like Ghostbusters bad. Which, again, you want to talk about loss of creative control, right there. That is a real, true loss of creative control.
Can I just, like, drop a steaming hot take real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ghostbusters 2016 was not that bad.
Is that the one with that guy, Chris, whoever?
I don't...
Hottie Hemsworth?
It's the one that came out in 2016, and they made all the Ghostbusters women.
Yeah, that's one.
You mean Hottie Hemsworth, Ellie? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know who that is, but maybe. Maybe that's the person who directed it.
Oh yeah.
Thor. Basically.
No, Thor. Yeah, Thor. Yeah, Hottie Hemsworth.
Well, I mainly say that. And
hey, I gotta say this. Okay.
He was the best part of that.
He is the best part of that.
He knew the movie was trash, so he was just like, "Oh, I'm just here to have fun."
Yeah, he literally did it for a paycheck. He actually said that.
Well, here's the thing: I never liked Ghostbusters 1984, so I look at 2016. I'm like, this is just as funny as 1984, which also wasn't that funny.
What? Wow!
The Ghostbusters movies are just not good at all.
Are you saying the original Ghostbusters, like lightning in a freaking bottle? Some of the greatest acting. Some of the greatest.
I think you have to be there at the time, is what it is, because like that shit does not. It's boring. It's boring.
Bullshit.
It's boring, and it's like and it's about as funny as 9/11. Okay.
Bullshit, man. No, Jesus, hell. No. Ghostbusters. Not only was Ghostbusters the first legacy thing, like again, one movie had so much popularity that it exploded into a legacy franchise, which didn't
just because
even
something's
mean,
popular doesn't mean it's good. I would also say the same about Back to the Future. That movie, it was a dumb popcorn movie that accidentally.
Are you making fun of what the hell, man? You're making fun of Back to the Future too?
They are dumb popcorn movies at best.
Oh, my lord, lordy lord! They're turning me into a black woman from like back in the day, or starts going, oh lordy lord, what are you saying?
Right,
how dare you?
I have no strong opinions on those movies. So
I have very strong opinions about this.
I can tell Orc has strong opinions on these movies.
Because they are
something is alerted me to that fact. I don't know what it is.
No. You see, to you maybe, but I think where you're coming from is the vibe of it's not new, it's not new, it's not fresh, so therefore I automatically don't like it. That's what I'm getting. I love
movies from the 80s. I just don't like. Here's what it is. It's overhyped. It's overhyped. Ghostbusters was the hype to the moon and back as like the greatest piece of cinema of all time, and it's not. It's a dumb popcorn flick.
It's not a greatest piece of cinema. I think That's a misconception. I don't know where you're getting that from, but it
That's
is a
what
good
people are saying.
movie.
Like, people
No,
look
it's
at
a good. Yes,
people look at
compared
that
to what's out
entire
now.
era with rose-tinted glasses.
Compared to
Like, oh
what
yeah,
people
Ghostbusters, Back to the
have
Future, Jurassic
No, no,
Park.
no, no, no,
Jurassic
no,
Park.
no, no,
Jurassic
no,
Park
no,
is
no,
just
no.
a
Okay.
big special effects circle jerk with no actual
Okay,
meaningful plot.
okay. I'll agree a little bit with the Jurassic Park if you look at it now. But like compared to modern day movies, Ghostbusters is greater than Godfather.
We're done here.
This...
I think we're done here. Dragon Spooker, everybody. I have nothing to say about that. I don't even think you believe that.
I believe
No. To modern day movies, oh yeah. And you want to talk about
I don't like a movie
boring.
because it's been overhyped and that hype has ruined it.
Yeah, but that's not a right way to look at that. Like that's like just because someone's hyping something up doesn't mean it's necessarily good or bad. Again, Final Fantasy's been going through the overhype forever. And I don't deny that, yeah, Final Fantasy's kind of up there in the hype factor, especially Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah, I will say, like, from what I have played of Final Fantasy VII, which admittedly was...
Or 7, sorry.
Admittedly with 7... Admittedly, it probably isn't enough to really generate an opinion, but I will say, like, so far, I think there is a little bit of overhype to it.
You only got past Midgar, by the way.
Huh?
Oh, hello, Midgar.
You only got past Midgar, by the way.
Yeah, you only got past Midgar. Oh, I thought Midgar had popped in.
Now, yeah, like, I haven't played enough of Final Fantasy VII to really generate that much of an opinion. I think I might want to go back to Final Fantasy VII sometime in the future.
Yeah, with me backseating you. Do it here.
That could be a...
Do it here.
That could be a...
This channel.
That could be a thing, yeah.
Falcon Slicer
But,
recommended that.
Back to the boring Godfather.
Yeah, that too. But anyway, my from what I have played, which admittedly is not a lot, so my opinion isn't super shouldn't like carry too much salt. I'd say there's a little bit of overhype. I think that
it's not a little,
and it's also just kind of like with a lot of movies like Ghostbusters and Back to the Future, there's kind of just movies that have done what it's done better since then. It's a product of its time.
What? I don't agree with that, because look at what's come out. I haven't seen a comedy that's as sharp as.
And I argue that Ghostbusters is not a comedy. I think I think the movie has to be funny in order to.
I think
a movie has to actually be funny in order to consider itself comedy.
And I think it is funny in a lot of ways.
And I think that's wrong.
As a child, I saw it as a horror movie.
Yeah, you could.
Like if you're a child, I can see it being scary. But like if you're past the age of like 6, like
no, it's a dark comedy.
Cheesy.
That's actually it's a dark comedy. As for being cheesy, the only reason it's cheesy is because it's all been done now by other people.
Yeah.
It's like people talking about like the new Avengers bullshit that's happening on right now, where everyone's trying to be the Avengers, where it's like this sarcastic wit. All that stuff.
Yeah, I didn't like that shit when it was new.
Yeah, but when it was new, it was Ghostbusters. It was sarcastic wit. Like one of the most funniest lines on the planet is they're like, okay, anybody have any plans? Egon, anyone have any ideas? Egon, and Egon goes and says, well, I'm scared beyond all capacity of rational thought. And he says it in such a cold line. It's funny. You get a little haha. You get a little chuckle. One of the greatest lines is Rick Moranis. Had ad-libbed the entire party scene from the Ghostbusters 1. And I think like that was amazing. Watching him go off and just list off people as he's listing them off in an amazing artwork. And that's art. That isn't just like someone creating something. That is art. This is why I say you can take modern day movies nowadays that exist, that have existed recently, that have been absolute trash, and compared to Ghostbusters, it's goddamn Godfather.
Well, Here's what I think. I think Ghostbusters and 1984 and 2016 are victims of the same thing, but on the opposite ends of the spectrum. I think Ghostbusters, if you look at that movie objectively, it is no more than just a dumb popcorn flick for kids. I mean, like, yeah, more mature kids. There's, like drinking and a little bit of. I think there was a little bit of swearing. I could be wrong, but
lots of cigarette smoking. And
yeah. But still, it's like a movie for like older kids. The older kids that would watch, like we had this conversation a couple of weeks ago about like the Super Mario Brothers movie. It's a kids movie, but I mean that as like for 9+ maybe. It's PG. It's PG rated.
Yes, nowadays, but you're coming from it from a perspective of, a contrarian thought process.
Generally, like kids were kind of exposed to more raunchy stuff back then, because the PG-13 rating hadn't really existed back when Ghostbusters came out. That was a relatively new rating in America.
It had been out already at that point.
PG-13? I think that was like the late 80s, early 90s.
No, it was early 80s was PG-13. They shifted.
What was the first PG-13 rated movie? I think
it was in the early 80s. I'm pretty certain. I'm almost certain it was in the early. I could be wrong. That actually is one of those things where I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I might have been wrong about that.
Oh, Red Dawn, 1984. So it would have been the exact
80s,
year.
Yeah.
It would have been the exact year, Red Dawn.
Exact year, yeah, and it was I believe, a PG-13 at the time.
Ghostbusters was? Okay, maybe.
I think so. That's why I
thought it was PG.
I didn't see Ghostbusters.
Maybe the theatric release might have been PG-13, but I swear, like I've seen the VHS on the back, and
it's now PG now. Yes, it's now PG now. But
they'll re-rate movies, but.
Yeah, they'll regrade. They regrade all the time. Like, goddamn, Friday the 13th is considered PG-13 now. If I think one of the Friday 13th is now.
Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, because that definitely didn't exist. PG-13 definitely didn't exist when Friday the 13th came out. That was like late 70s, early 80s. And also just like sensitivities changed and things like that. Like Friday the 13th was like this monumental, like super scary horror movie. Now it's just hilarious. But.
Yeah.
Friday the 13th is still a great movie, just meant to be enjoyed,
but
ironically.
Stuff being done better, like, let's be honest, a lot of the stuff was not done better until the Ghostbusters came out. Like, they were the trailblazers of the era. And, like,
right,
that idea of sarcasm...
I don't think it was a trailblazer for anything. I think it was just a dumb popcorn movie that was able to sell a lot of merchandise,
It was one of the largest visual...
It's the same thing with Star Wars. I wouldn't say Star Wars is a particularly great movie either, but it made bank on merchandising, so if it brings in the dollar signs, people are going to say it's good.
Well, no, Star Wars, you can say, had created some of the greater visuals that existed and some of the most realistic effects at the time. Same with Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters created some of the most their visual ability stuff was used for years after the fact, and I'm pretty sure it's just like animation
movies on top of live action. It's like Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
No. That wasn't rotoscoping.
Is that yeah, I guess that is rotoscoping. I thought rotoscoping was just like taking one image and copying it a whole bunch of times.
What was it, Ellie?
No,
was that wrong?
You're right. It is rotoscoping. Like when they have like the proton beams out. I'm pretty sure that's rotoscoping, isn't it?
It's all part of visual effecting. I just can't remember what the visual effect. It's been a long time since I've screwed around. Well, like I can't remember exactly.
Now that beam, I'm pretty sure they drew that over the frame.
Yeah,
so
they
drew that over the
rotoscoping. Would that not be rotoscoping? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Rotoscoping. That's not rotoscoping.
Okay.
After image.
I'm not.
It's after image. Okay. I think it's after image. That's what I believe it's referred to as, isn't it?
What's the difference then?
I don't know. I vaguely know the terms.
No.
Elle, do you know?
Here you go. I'll just look it up on Wikipedia. Rotoscoping is an animation technique that animators use to trace over motion picture footage, frame by frame, to produce realistic action. There you go. That's what rotoscoping is.
Well, I agree with Elle in chat, by the way. Popcorn good. PG. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. Okay, I'm okay with popcorn stuff, but what I'm saying is Ghostbusters, again, compared to modern day stuff, I can't think of a modern day movie that's made me go, okay, I'm all in 100%. I'm gonna enjoy this movie.
Well, I think it's just because no movies since the 80s or 90s haven't really tried to get by as much on merchandising. I think because I don't know, like I don't know why we've kind of. I guess because kids aren't really interested in buying toys and shit anymore. They're more interested in
No, it's called diversity hire. I'm not trying
that
to
has
be
nothing to do
mean,
with anything, but like.
Oh yes, it does in a lot of ways. It's people.
I guess there is like some merch like with like Minecraft and Fortnite and stuff. There's merchandising, but again, like. I haven't seen a movie try to actually like have this huge merchandising campaign, just like trying to will itself into existence.
No, it's
like
not
the way
even
Ghostbusters
that.
and Star Wars did.
Again, it's not even that. It's just, it's just people. At the time, what we have now, you have people who they're coming into this with two mentalities that they shouldn't be coming into this with at all. And those two mentalities are as followed. One, we're going to do it better than the other than whoever did it before us. We're going to change it. There's nobody coming out with their original art because Hollywood's too scared. With that. A lot of companies are too scared to do anything original. Mm-hmm. And then you have people
people don't want it.
Yeah, and in the video game community, a good example of this is Sweet Baby. I've
never even heard of that.
They're basically it's a scam that the government and other organizations have been using for a long time. Tinfoil hat time here a little bit. This company is basically a diverse company who believes in doing everything to fix everything that people don't add this and this to video games. Now what they're actually doing is their government funded group that basically gives kickbacks to key groups. So they exist as this thing. This has existed for a long time. But anyway, I'm not going to get into the whole controversy of that. It's just the fact is
that's I don't know the whole thing.
That is the focus groups that you're talking about. The focus groups that take creative control from stuff. This is why you guys bring this stuff up. Like that is the worst.
And I have issues with focus grouping as well. There has to be a delicate balance.
But that is something that has existed since the 80s. That literally you can actually tie that to the Ghostbuster. Yeah, you can tie that to the Ghostbuster stuff that existed at a time, like Ghostbuster, Real Ghostbusters season I think 3 or 4 had that where they had this huge problem where people were, in a nutshell, burning these people around. They're doing a lot of damage. We got to add children. Slimer's got to be a major role because Slimer's good for children. And these characters have to do more. These monsters are too scary. And this actually burned creative control. That is the destruction of creative control. That is the same thing. And again, these companies were created. A lot of this stuff has been around in America since the Al Gore era. And he created a lot of this stuff. He created these foundations.
I consider Al Gore to be a neo-fascist, but
he is. He always has been. But that is literally what these companies. This is how they make a lot of this money. They turn around and they'll sell it and then they'll resell it. Like it's all government-funded organizations. These organizations wouldn't exist normally if you didn't create this creative control debacle and destruction.
Yeah, I think anybody involved in the PMRC hearings should not be allowed back into politics.
But this is why they did video. This is why they have had video games for. This is why they're doing the stuff in video games. Like they are burning the video games now more than ever because of you're seeing that loss of creative control because people like Sweet Baby and other organizations are slowly taking away creative control. That creative control once existed in a large fashion. Now that it's all disappearing, this is why you're seeing the failure of creative control.
You can't also like create like a AAA game by just one person now. Like you can create like you have like that's why like a lot of the indie games are better than a lot of the AAA games is because you have like yeah, with a lot of AAA gaming, it's the complete opposite issue of lack of creative control. So as a result, you have games like Celeste and things like that kind of being like championed as like the new pioneers, games that are only being really put together by maybe one person, but probably more just like a smaller team. And it's just because like video games are a lot more complicated to make. It's not like the the 1980s. It's not like the 1980s. It's not like the 1980s where you can make a AAA game just in your basement. Like nowadays, you kind of have to have like different teams.
There were no AAA games back in the 1980s.
I mean, the AAA games I would consider to be like Mario, Zelda, Contra, Capcom. Well, they were made by like one or two people, though.
No, they weren't.
No, well, Pokemon would be a good example of a AAA game being made by one guy for a long period. The Project Toho has literally had one guy at the fucking helm the entire time, and he has been a master of, the master of that for a long time, and he still has more creative control than anybody else. And even though he allows it, like, he's actually a good example of how you do this. Like, I actually like he's one of those guys I actually respect him because he's done creative control right.
Or even like like the early arcade games like Pac-Man or Donkey Kong, those were pretty much done by one person. Like that's what I'm saying. Is like video games were so simplistic back then.
But that was done by a team, and a lot of the games you're talking about were done by a
smaller team.
Not a small. Well, yeah, but you don't need 10,000 fucking people. You don't need 9 fucking focus groups. Like since the X, we don't need a bunch of fucking focus groups in your fucking game telling you how to make your game. What you need are programmers. We can
debate on that, but like video gaming is a lot more like 3D graphics were not a thing back then. These massive open world games that require like hundreds of people to make.
Yeah, but that's not true.
That's
either.
what like the AAA game industry. That's what I'm talking about. Is like massive open world experiences, as opposed to something like Celeste, which can be done by like a small group of people, and ultimately kind of turn out a better product as a result of that. There's two ends of this coin. There's narcissism, and then there's too many cooks spoil the broth.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The focus groups are the big problem. I
agree. I think some big issue. I think some focus grouping can be good, but it's way overly utilized, I believe, in all industries these days.
Yeah, I don't know. I see it. I don't see it in the light that you're portraying, because it's you're looking at it from a really like I don't know, man. That's where I'm going to have to agree to disagree with a lot of stuff. Focus groups, you can do some amazing stuff, and these focus groups need to be given their dues when they do stuff right. But I haven't seen a single focus group that's done anything right. Like, this is the reason Ninja Turtles
because it's overutilized. Because it's overutilized.
Because
there are issues with too much focus grouping. Again, if you try to appeal to everybody, you end up appealing to nobody, and that's what we're seeing right now in the AAA industry.
Yeah, and that's why, like I said, Flintlock was a good example of this. Like, they just right now they're freaking out, and they're like, oh god, people realize we got we got the focus group that everyone's pissed off at because people are finally waking up to that crap.
Hey, just a question though. Do you guys believe there is a problem with the AAA game industry?
Of course. I mean, I think that's one of those things. It's like asking, like, is there a problem with the government? I think everybody's going to agree that there is, but we're going to disagree on what those problems are.
Hey. What if I say that, games nowadays, AAA games, are way better than, the classics, the retro games that we like to play?
I disagree.
I would disagree, but I mean, I guess in some, I could see some arguments being made in terms of, like, just as a result of years of experience and fine-tuning, we find, like, we have, like, more big, vast open worlds, we have tighter controls. You can make that argument to a degree, but also I would say, like, in terms of, like, the games, the creativity of games coming out, the just general willingness to throw shit at a wall to see what sticks.
But isn't that...
I think that is sort of the thing that is missing in a lot of modern AAA games. And a lot of that kind of comes down to we've already done everything before.
Did you guys know that the games industry actually was one of the few industries to make a huge profit from the pandemic?
I know that, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
So if we are using profit, for example, as a measure for success, then it's no contest. The multi-billion-dollar gaming industry nowadays is a huge success compared to back then.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I think that like the AAA game industry, I think that what I think will happen, and what already kind of is starting to happen, is it's going to grow to a point. Elle, you're old enough to remember the .com bubble, right?
No, I'm 13.
Yeah,
Please continue.
That's true. But anyway, it's sort of like the .com bubble. Everybody was trying to do everything online without really having a clear vision of what they wanted to do. It's kind of like what's going on with AI, and I think there will ultimately be like an AI bubble bursting. It doesn't mean AI is going to go away. It's going to have a massive crash first, though. And I think that's sort of like what's happening with video games now. Like, video games are never going to go away, but they're going to... I think
what happened is what's happening with a lot of things. A lot of people are kind of like, we're all kind of tiptoeing it. The truth is that certain people who were not a part of our circle. That, remember, video games were never a thing. Where I disagree, AAA games have failed in a major way is because of one simple factor. I need to spend 6 hours downloading a freaking a fix that someone else had to make the game work, and we hit a point where video games, we never ran into that issue. That's where I come from, this perspective.
Okay, I would argue the different
topic. But
yeah,
please continue.
I would argue more so. I think the difference is like, I think I would prefer that because, like, we had, like, broken games in the 1980s. The difference is your only option for fixing them was if, the company was gracious enough to do, like, a revision A or a revision B.
Yeah,
to, like,
but
fix a couple minor things, fix some glitches, whatever.
Not where we're at now. Where we're at now, it's gotten bad. Like, it has gotten nightmare fuel compared to, like, when you bought a AAA game, like, for example, Chrono Trigger. How often did you ever have something go, okay, that glitched out, oh, I can't play it anymore, it's busted. We never had that back in the day.
Well, yeah, and that's why that game has stood the test of time. Meanwhile, again, AAA games are more complex now. I'm not defending the AAA game industry. I like I said, I think we can all agree that there are issues with the AAA gaming industry. We're just, debating on what those issues are. I think more the issue is, one, a lack of creativity, because, again, it's focus group to hell, and there is these massive teams which are kind of necessary for the scope of what gaming is now.
I disagree.
But also, again, it's just a matter of everything's already been done before. We can't really do anything all that new.
I disagree there,
I don't
too.
think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so either. I'm in a...
Okay,
are you telling me there isn't...
As far as art goes, as far as storytelling goes, yeah, you can say that. Everything's been done before. We're just trying to, innovate in ways that make our works look more unique. As far as video games go, the video game industry, I would say, has not reached that saturation point yet. Look at all.
Well, I mean, look at graphics. Like, graphics are at a point where they are almost as good as real life. And when it gets to that point, how do you really innovate technologically?
And yet, look at all the unique ideas. And yet, look at all the unique ideas coming out for new video games nowadays. We still have not reached a saturation point.
I guess maybe in the indie market.
Look at the three. No. Look at a good example of this. It would be the Wraith the Oblivion game, that was done by that was
20 years ago.
No, it wasn't. Not that. It's not
Oblivion.
That
that was 20 years ago. It was on the original Xbox.
No,
I played it.
Wraith the Oblivion. Wraith the Oblivion.
Oh, I don't know what that is then.
The 3D game that just came out. The Vampire Masquerade game, the 3D game that just came out, like the one with the virtual goggles and stuff. We have not even come close to touching awesome and original games. There have been some amazing stories that have come out recently, just stories alone in some video games that have blown people's minds. The Persona series has had different, like fucking Shinamaka Tensei has had different game aspects and ideas that have popped out over and over and over again, and he has done different
games
stuff every
as much
time.
as I like as much as I will. I mean, I'm currently playing Persona 3 on my channel, so obviously I'm going to be a champion for Persona. But at the same time, I'm not going to act like they're doing anything that original. They all kind of have used the same framework since at least 3.
Yeah, but they have shift stuff around. Look at the Shinameka. I'm saying him as his series as a whole. He has different artwork, and he's done the same thing over and over and over again, but there's been some unique stuff.
True. Persona 5 does have a unique art style. I'll give it that.
Yes, it has. Everything has. Final Fantasies.
Oh,
I gotta
Wrath
admit,
the Oblivion. Okay.
Yeah, Wraith the Oblivion. Not Wrath.
Wraith? Okay.
Wraith the Oblivion, yes. As in Wraith as in Ghost.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, it's a good, actually fun horror game. Too bad it's 3D. I wish it wasn't. You can have a lot of unique stuff happening. And I think a lot of people aren't really paying attention to the unique stuff. I think the unique stuff is being, pulled away by the wayside for some 3D some big issue. Again, Saints Row is a good example of this. Like, look at what happened.
Wasn't that just a GTA ripoff, really?
No, it wasn't. And
also, wasn't that also like 20 years ago?
Not 20 years ago. Most of the recent Saints Row was 2015. Yeah, it wasn't that old. But still, what I'm saying is...
like 10 years ago, but like Saints Row was 2006 when that came out?
Yeah, when it came out, but their most recent game had a crap that fell apart because of focus groups, organizations, other stuff. They had a game that was working, and then all these focus groups came in. What I'm saying is inventive games have existed. Like, a lot of people were excited for Saints Row. Look at Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto had an amazing, for years that had epic stuff until most recently. Stuff it's really bad to say that the creative mind has been destroyed in video games. I don't agree with that at all. It's just that we've reached a point. Like Red Dead was a good example. Like who thought we would get a Red Dead Redemption? anytime. Like, did anyone ever think we would see something like a cowboy game that was done in the way of Red Dead?
Never played it.
Like, are we? Well, I mean, like, if you're arguing that video games are more creative, like, does it make sense really to talk about sequels to IPs that are 20 years old?
Why not? We're talking about inventive stuff. You're asking me my thoughts on the inventiveness.
Is it really inventive, or is it just expanding on something that already exists?
No, it's inventive. Like, right?
No, everything is derivative. Nothing is really, nothing is really truly unique. Everything is derivative. Anyway.
Yeah. If we count that, like, literally, you can count most stories either a tragic hero. It's one of 10 hero archetypes that have existed for fucking Infinium.
And I think that story-wise, we've kind of done all we can really do with those archetypes.
Well, no, I disagree, but because they could always be done in a different way. There's always a different way. There's always flipping the story arc. There are 10
I think we've
true
done
archetypes.
that too.
Yes, we have, but that's the whole point. Like, the human mind can only do so much until you know what a good example of this? Look at the free run story. Hi Renee. Look at free run as a good example.
So you'll have to explain that.
What?
LDP
Sorry?
will not be able to relate to that, so you'll have to explain that. Go ahead.
Okay, they explain. I'll explain. Free Ren Journey's Journey Beyond. It's an anime that just came out recently.
Okay.
And it's really popular with a lot of people. Now, the way they perceive magic is very simple. Magic works on the premise that if you can think about it, or if you can believe beyond a certain point, then it can become real. Magic has to extend beyond normal function. So if you can't think of a good thing, then you'll never ever be able to fundamentally go past your own boundaries. So if I want to fly, for example, you have to fly. You have to be able to think you can fly.
I believe
Yeah, you gotta believe
exactly.
it.
I was thinking the same thing.
And that's the same thing with creative artistic stuff. I'm doing a story, for example, one of my stories I was working on. I haven't done much on it lately, but I'm looking for a ghostwriter to fix it up. I'm doing a story for that's all about a dragon, and it's his life story and how he treats stuff and how he looks.
Is there a dragon
life
spooker in this story? They're just asking.
No. This has nothing to do with that. It's more about an ancient dragon who has his territory and how he looks at humans and how he perceives humans. And he calls a lot of them Shellies because we wear shells. And in a dragon's mind, we wear shells. That's how we wear our clothes. That's shells. To them, that's a shell. And they call normal humans soft shells. They call like armored humans hard shells. And that's how he perceives humanity. That's how he perceives everything. And this is
topic of anime. Can I just ask an aside question for Elle? What was that anime we were talking about of like the girl who like travels to different places? I think we were talking about it when Ketsu was on.
Kino's Journey.
Kino's Journey.
That's probably it. I'm not sure.
Could you
talking about.
I think it was Kino's Journey. Like you were talking about like. Because, like, I remember we were talking about it, and I wanted to, like... Would you be able to write that in chat? Because I think when I'm done with Death Note, I might start on that anime, because that sounds really interesting.
Is it different towns?
Yeah, it's a different town.
Talking motorcycle. Yep, that's Kino's Journey.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's also Knight Rider. I forgot.
Yeah, it's quite good. And like I said, there's so much stuff that exists in our world, and it's just all it takes is someone being a little.
No, not
creative.
yet. Mid. I plan on watching more of it tonight. Actually, sorry.
Oh, finish Death Note. Death Note. Yeah, Death Note is not bad. It's. I don't think Death Note's creative, to be honest. But that's just. Me.
Yeah, I have issues with it, but I do want to kind of like see it through to the end to kind of see like where it goes. I imagine it's probably gonna like implode. My theory is that it kind of like implodes in a sort of Macbeth style. Excuse me, a Macbeth style tragedy.
I know.
Well, the problem I have with Death Note, and not a kind of thing. It is just basically the anti-hero. That's all it is, and it's a it's God complex took it to an extreme, which is okay. I enjoy it, but yeah, no, I can understand why people don't like have a love-hate relationship with that one. It's the same thing with Avon Galleon. I'm kind of have a love-hate relationship.
Also, just
with
like
that.
one of those things. It's also like one of those things like Death Note, like it's a victim of overhype.
Yeah, I'm watching
Okay,
more. Yeah, I'm watching Moriarty, the Patriot, and it's based off that crime consultant thing that he was doing for a while. And I like the idea of the story, and but it is very Death Note. Lelouch of a Rebellion is another anti-hero.
Yes. Oh, yes. Indeed.
Yeah.
Also, it's
Yeah,
very similar
that
to
is.
Death Note, but I like it better.
Yeah, I do too, actually, especially because them be big titties.
What was the one he was talking about?
Which one? Code Geass.
Here,
Can you write that in chat as well? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, Code
Thank you.
Geass is a.
It's
Yeah,
almost
Code
like
Geass
the
has some.
anti-Death Note. Sort of.
It is the
It's like an
anti-Death Note in
answer
a lot of
to,
ways.
it's like an answer to Death Note. Like, maybe you could have done it like
Okay.
this instead of that.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I got a couple things to try now. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so,
big
like,
anime titties.
Well, there you go. That is what Death Note was probably missing.
Yes, Death Note did not have big anime titties.
You had Misa.
Yeah.
Mm,
I like me big anime titties.
Animu.
Anime titties. I kind of like. I'm watching Rogue, Metallic Rogue right now, and that one doesn't have big anime titties, so I'm kind of like.
Okay.
Anyway, it's still good, but it's still good. But me don't want the anime titties.
Well, you are in good company then. I think Karumi is. You can join the dark forces of Karumi.
But anywho, that's the thing. Like, I don't agree with you that you say that no, like AAA titles. The problem is AAA titles have gone.
High
down
School
that path.
DxD is also better than Death Note, says Neo Phantom. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I agree. But I also think there's a lot of anime out there that's better than Death Note. But Death Note was that emo era. Death Note was the '90s emo, like you had.
I think it was
emo moment.
2000s, wasn't it?
It was mid-2000s.
Yeah, it was mid 2000s, but it had that 90s
I get
like
that,
emo
yeah.
crawling into my skin. That.
Yeah, I see
like,
that. Like I see
soft-
like kind of like early internet, kind of like Linkin Park sort of style to it.
Yeah, chop suey and stuff, and it had this dark thing. I
Hold
remember.
on a second. Stop. Shut the fuck up for a second. Are we talking about System of a Down being emo?
Yes.
I'm gonna fight you on that, okay? System of a Down had a fucking purpose, unlike Linkin Park, okay?
Yes.
System of a
useless
Down
one.
was great music, and I will fight anybody who disagrees with me.
No, God.
You're
no,
wrong.
no,
You're wrong. You're just wrong,
No,
dude.
no. Listen to their later albums, dude. Listen to the later albums. That's all I gotta
I've listened
say.
to Hypnotize.
Yeah,
It's a great album.
They're garbage.
You're garbage.
They're garbage. Chop
BBOB is a permanent classic.
Chop Suey was the only good one they had, and they tried to pretend themselves metal, and they're not a
They
metal
are
band.
metal.
They're
They are like the
no,
definition
they're
of metal. They're like Dead Kennedys, but more metal.
alternative. They're not metal, okay?
They are They are like the Dead Kennedys, but more metal.
Oh no, they're not. No, they're not. They're not even metal. They're like
They are totally metal.
They're alternative rock like Linkin Park.
Linkin Park? I mean, like, I don't like Linkin Park, but I would consider them to be metal as well.
No, it's called alternative
They're
rock.
more new metal, I would say. But
they're
System of a
not.
Down
That's not
is
even,
like Black Sabbath
no. That ain't
inspired
metal. That
heavier.
ain't metal. That ain't metal, man. Like that.
What is metal
okay.
to you? Fucking Poison?
No. Well, actually, yes, but that's hair metal. There's a difference. Iron Maiden, Judas
Poison
Priest.
is more metal than fucking System of a Down. Get the fuck out of here. You're just controlling.
No. Poison, I'm sorry, but Poison's hair metal. There's something called hair metal.
Yeah, and there's something called...
Example. Alternative rock is as follows: Linkin Park. What's the name of that? Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, that's new metal.
That's not new metal. That's
Offspring
alternative
is more punk. Offspring, I'd say, is more punk, but yeah.
I've been listening to music. No.
I grew up with this shit. My brother listened to it all the time.
Twisted Sister. If you want your hair metal, you're talking Twisted Sister. You're talking Poison. You're talking Styx.
Yeah.
That's hair metal. That's hair metal.
This
Van
is not
Halen.
even metal.
But that's hair metal. There's a difference. Hair metal is that.
Hair metal. It's like prog rock.
I would disagree, but you can look it up. A good example of this is
like Yes. Like that's where I would.
Have you ever listened to the heavy metal? You ever heard of the heavy metal movie?
Oh fuck yeah! I talk about that shit all the time on stream.
Okay, that
I love that movie.
But the stuff. Listen to
even
some of the
has
music
Journey on it, which is
it does.
not metal.
And Journey. Well, no, Journey was still
like Journey
at the
sucks,
time.
but even in that movie, it totally works.
It does, and I don't disagree there. But what I'm saying is that metal, like, there are different variants of metal, like black metal, death metal, heavy metal, which is somewhat changed now. Like, because some people consider Iron Maiden not heavy metal. They consider it more of alternative rock.
I wouldn't consider it heavy metal. I'd say like power metal, sort of. Like heavy metal. Yeah. Heavy metal, I've come to realize, like, it's an age thing. It's an age, because, like, younger people are, like, more used to death metal. I wouldn't say necessarily being in the zeitgeist, but more so than it was 30 years ago.
Yeah, death metal.
So, like, that would be my definition of heavy metal. Iron Maiden, I would consider to be more power metal. Like, kind of like Dragon Force or Rhapsody, stuff like that.
Yeah, Galerius, stuff like that. Yeah, but you're talking about you're talking about heavy metal and but calling System of a Down metal. I know that's alternative.
Fine, it's old metal, but it's still metal.
Yeah, it's alternative rock. That's what it is.
It's not. It's heavier than fucking Iron Maiden for sure.
Oh no.
Have you never heard Prison Song?
Have you ever heard Aces High? Have you ever heard Aces High or like?
Prison Song is heavier than that. It's got like death metal vocals even.
Yeah, it's literally not like Aces High is about like the Nazi assault on Britain, for fuck's sakes. Like, the song "Be Quicker, Be Dead." There's another one. That was a good fucking
Honestly,
song,
I would even argue like Iron Maiden was heavier before they got Bruce Dickinson.
Yeah, I agree there.
Like, if you want to talk about heavy Iron Maiden, talk about the first 2 albums of Paul Di'Anno, where they were kind of like neoclassical punk almost.
Yeah, that whole X Factor stuff, is that what you're talking about? I'm trying to see.
Before Bruce Dickinson. I'm not talking about that.
Okay, you're talking.
I'm talking like Iron Maiden self-titled and Killers, where it was like neoclassical punk.
Killer, that was Killers was definitely. The Power Slaves, where they went to the whole more power metal aspect. And then you had...
no, I would say even like Number of the Beast, I would say is kind of, because you had shit like Run to the Hills. That's power metal as fuck, dude.
That is power metal, yeah.
And like Bruce Dickinson just had a more operatic voice. That's why. Sorry, Elle, I know you could care less about any of this shit, but I have to call this motherfucker out for not calling System of a Down metal. That's
alternative rock.
It's alternative metal, dude.
It's alternative
You're just
rock,
wrong.
man.
You're just wrong.
I don't get it. No. It's alternative metal. Alternative metal is not a thing. It's alternative rock. And again, they had one good song. I'm sorry. I've listened to
They
it.
had they had a lot of good songs. Unfortunately, they kind of stopped before they could get really good. But you know, they had like four albums, and like two of them were just like the greatest of all time. Actually, listen to the first System of a Down album. That one is heavy as fuck.
Yeah, okay. That is a little heavier. Yeah,
Sugar?
The first one is Sugar. Yeah. Is it Sugar? Yeah, Sugar was. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that was metal. I still think that was. But it was still hard. It was a lot more harder.
You're just wrong.
No, that was just way harder.
Get the fuck out of here.
Disagree completely. But I'm not saying System of a Down. Again, and from a creative perspective, a lot of the stuff they did was.
I'm gonna have to get Tyler in here at some point to come over here and verbally kick your ass. Tyler's my friend. He's been on a couple of my streams on my channel, for those who don't know. Just for context.
Metal is not something that, like I said, metal's always been subjective, but like it's.
There's like a bunch of different like subgenres of metal. I think you kind of have to be like a certain level of hard in order to be considered metal. I'd say the most subjective thing is when is something hard rock and when is something metal. And I think generally, you have to have a level of like heaviness and like System of a Down, whether you agree with them politically or not, they are political as hell. So like I would consider them definitely. You can make an argument that they're punk. You can't make an argument that they aren't.
Yeah, well, they were very similar to Rise Against and stuff like that.
Yeah, and Rise Against was also like I guess maybe you can make the argument that they're punk, but it's still. I guess you can make the argument that like Rise Against is definitely punk.
Yeah, I wouldn't say. I would say it's again. There is something called alternative. Again, alternative rock is not necessarily a bad thing. Like
alternative rock, I would consider more to be like Vampire Weekend. Well, I guess that's more alt pop, but like
that's alt pop. Like Ghost Town.
I don't know. Alt rock, I would say, is more like The Killers.
Yeah, Ghost Town. Well, The Killers. The Killers would be considered alternative rock, but again, that's the same thing.
They do not belong in the same category as System of a Down.
Yeah, but again, Smashing Pumpkins, for example, like their early stuff was a lot harder than their new stuff, but. Okay,
Smashing
guys,
Pumpkins, fine, but they were never as heavy as System of a Down.
Yeah, I don't know why. Well, again, the early System of a Down, I do agree, had a more harder beat.
This is you getting me back, but this is you getting me back by the way, for talking shit about Ghostbusters. This is I think fair turnabout. So I congratulate you. You're a wise adversary. You're a worthy adversary.
I got nothing against, like I said, I got nothing against, but I don't like calling them metal, because that, to me, metal has to have that hit. And they really didn't have that hit. Like, they were...
It's very much in the school of Black Sabbath. How is that not metal?
And I would actually go as far as saying some Black Sabbath isn't heavy metal. Again, it all depends on what era you get
I would say... Okay, fair enough. I would say some Black Sabbath... Black Sabbath themselves would probably not consider themselves to be metal. They would probably consider themselves to be more blues rock.
No, they consider Ozzy Osbourne has always considered himself a metalhead. So
has he? I think he's more. I think he's considered himself, and I think generally speaking, like the band has kind of considered themselves more bluesy.
And I can see Ellie dancing around there. So, sorry about this. We'll
sorry. This has. I could not let that shit slide out. I'm sorry. He just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's really what it is.
I'm just listening to some power metal.
Yeah. Which one? Which band?
Senonki.
Who? Miku Power Metal. Does that exist?
Yes.
Probably. There's a Miku song for everything. We've already established.
Oh, they're actually the scary thing about the Vocaloid stuff. Like, let's be honest. Some of
is that what that genre is called? Vocaloid? Okay.
No, Vocaloid. Yeah, well, the Vocaloid is the.
Vocaloid is not a musical genre.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
But Vocaloid stuff
Probably
floors me. Yeah, I know. No, it's not. It's not a musical genre, but the Vocaloid singing stuff, they can power metal stuff in a lot of ways. I remember hearing one, it's not on YouTube anymore, but there was a power metal with Haruka Miku, and she screams into the belt, and it's just this, like, yeah, and it's really good. It's really phenomenally good.
You know, like, I've thought about working on an album before, and I guess it's kind of interesting that already exists, because I've thought about doing something like that before, like having like a metal song where like I kind of just chipmunk the vocals to kind of like extremely raise the pitch, so I can do like Alfred screaming, but like on steroids.
Yeah, there was a band that actually did the Vocaloid stuff. Did Jack the Ripper, they did Goddess, and they did a couple other stuff. And they're using Vocaloid. Yeah, they're doing Vocaloid stuff. I can't remember the name of it.
Well, Vocaloid, I guess, is different, because I think Vocaloid is like... Is that even an actual person, or is it an actual person? It's just auto-tune?
No, it's a program. It's a program.
It is a program. Got it.
And nothing wrong with it. I kind of like that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
I mean, it's interesting for sure.
Yeah, I think that's the first signs of AI creative, like AI taking control of a scenario. Because
AI scares the fuck out of me. AI scares the fuck out of me. We already have self-learning AI. It's only a matter of time. Like, within the next 2 years, we're actually going to have to worry about, like, regulating AI, except we can't do that. We physically can't do that because, like, literally anybody could write an AI program that becomes self-learning and tries to destroy us all. One person could do that, and there's not enough manpower in the universe to try and regulate that.
Miku, Neurovo.
AI has been around forever.
It has, but like now it's becoming to a point where it's self-learning.
Yeah, but it's been self-learning forever too in some ways, you know, like we've had that for a while now.
But now it's getting good.
Yeah.
Now it's getting good, is what I'm saying. Like, ChatGPT, generally speaking, is fine. It's just like, you know, it's self-learning, but it doesn't really, it can't think, you know what I mean? Like, eventually it's going to be a real discussion within the next year or two, I promise you. We're going to have discussions about AI being able to think, and what are going to be the natural consequences of that. And how are we going to be able to stop some rogue nihilist from creating an AI that just destroys the entire world?
I, for one, am ready to embrace our new lolly AI overlords.
Yeah, we're already there too.
Yeah,
we're getting there.
Elle is an AI. Elle is an AI, confirmed.
So. Back to, we should probably get back to the conversation we were having before the metal off.
Anyway, closing thoughts. System of a Down is 100% metal, and you're full of shit. Anyway, go on.
Closing thoughts, yeah. Alt metal.
I have no input.
Alt metal, yes. Alt metal, exactly.
Yeah.
Like they're like kind of punk alt metal, sort of. I would consider. It's definitely punk. Like if the Dead Kennedy, again, I personally
can't remember
System
the
of a Down.
It's been a while.
I personally see System of a Down as like the next evolutional step from Dead Kennedys.
I don't know. I think
and unfortunately they kind of crashed and burned just as quickly.
I think Protest the Hero was the one.
I don't know. Is that a band?
Oh, we lost Ellie.
Protest the Hero.
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah, it's a Canadian band.
I don't think I know that. Dude, Canada is cool because like of the CanCon shit, where you have like an entire, like your radio stations are required to play like a whole bunch of like a certain percentage of Canadian music, and as a result there's like a whole bunch of shit that's big over there that has never crossed over in America, and a whole bunch of Canadian stuff that got big simply because of CanCon. Like you have like Rush, Celine Dion, Justin Bieber. Whether you like those bands or not, like they got big because of CanCon.
Yeah, I got a love-hate relationship with the Canadian censor stuff. I actually
I wouldn't
believe
say it's necessarily censorship. It's more like
no. It's this Canadian control that they have here that's kind of disgusting in some ways. And honestly, I think I hate to say it, Japan, like not Japan, but I think a majority of the places in Asia are far superior at their work. I hate a lot of this stuff.
Well,
is disgusting.
for example, like this came about because like the only bands that were getting big in Canada were bands that kind of got big. Like Canadian bands that were big in Canada were bands that already kind of got big in America first, like Steppenwolf. And then they passed a law like radio stations had to play a certain amount of Canadian music, and now you got shit like like Drake, for example, Rush and Drake, and
I have heard
Triumph.
Okay, take it from a guy
Ladies.
like me. Yeah, but take it from a guy
I don't
like
think
me
people in Canada realize Bare Naked Ladies was a one-hit wonder in the U.S. Like they play so many Bare Naked Ladies songs in Canada. We only know one song. It's I don't remember the name of the song, but like they were it's been 1 week since you looked at me. That's the only song Americans know. Bare Naked Ladies.
No. They got the Big Bang Theory that became a thing.
Was that Bare Naked Ladies? I didn't know that.
Yes.
The theme song to that?
Yes.
Honestly, I've listened to Bare Naked Ladies, like some stuff outside of that one song, and I'm just like, we aren't missing out on much.
The band kind of took a shit after they got in a fight over the creative control of their stuff, and they were very popular at one point.
Yeah, they were very popular, but like in America, they only really had the one hit. And yeah, there was the theme song to Big Bang Theory. I don't think that was ever a hit. It was a good theme song, I guess.
Yeah, Nickelback was the one that did.
Oh yeah, that too. Anyway, yeah, they also they were also another Canadian band that crossed the fuck over.
Yeah, there's lots of Canadian bands. Like Rush was a massive one that was for years the big band, and he had a couple others that
Bryan
popped
Adams.
up here and there.
Bryan Adams.
Yeah.
For the last time, the Canadian government has apologized to both Bryan Adams multiple times.
Yeah, but that's neither here or there. What was the next topic we were going to talk about, Ellie?
I don't fucking know.
Sorry.
I don't have any topics planned.
Okay.
Did you want me to just load up Castlevania Revamped then?
Yes, I'm prepared to backseat you in Castlevania Revamp.
Okay.
Good.
I am going to take off because I do gotta get my neighbor, talk to him because he's just got home. I got a knock come over.
Bye. Thanks for coming on.
Have a good one. And by the way, system down, alt rock. Sorry.
Okay.
No,
well, you're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong in America. Canada, I'm still not sure about.
He's not here with
I don't
us
know if I don't know if that's in the list of amendments.
He's not here with us anymore, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, I still wanted to finish the joke. Anyway.
Do you want me to capture your screen?
Yes. You should be able to see it now.
Okay.
Can you see it?
I think I can see it, but I'm not trying to see it right now.
What's roll casket? Rolly casket. I don't even know what that is.
That's me right now.
Okay. Can you see the screen?
I'm not trying to capture it yet.
Oh.
I'm going to put you next to me right here. And,
okay. I'll just load up the save file a while. AMV. Oh, the AMV. What is AMV?
animated music video.
Oh, okay, got it.
I don't see
Simon,
Oh,
you
there
can't?
it is.
Simon's doing push-ups now. Gotta get nice and swole. Okay, you can see?
I can see everything now.
Everything.
So you're going to have to listen to me. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck here all day.
Oh, shit.
Now, in fighting the giant bat, it only attacks in 3 specific ways. But you're dead.
Dead.
The giant bat only attacks in 3 specific ways, you know.
Okay.
So the first type of attack it does is going to stay way up in the air at first. So all you need to do is stay in the opposite direction, very, very far away from it. And then it's going to dive you down. You got it. Once it dives you, you have to jump over it. Like, jump clear over it, and then you turn around and whip it 3 times. Like 2 to 3 times.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a dedicated item button in this. I forgot how useful that was.
After that, you have to run away. Watch. Once
Can
it
I
is
see?
over your head, see that? So you gotta jump over it. I said jump.
Okay, I'm
over
gonna
it.
alter the color filter so I can hopefully see this a bit better.
Yes, you should do that. Otherwise, you'll never get past this, and we're going to be stuck here
Yep.
all day.
Good voice. Oh, I can see this so much better now. Got it.
The axes won't really help you, you know. Whip it 2 to 3 times. Controls are slippery.
No, they aren't. I don't think so.
If you say so. Try not to run into the bat, though. Also get your...
Okay. People in chat, can you confirm the screen is being shared?
The stream
You
is
can see,
definitely
hear me,
being
smell me.
shared. 100% being shared. You need to jump over the bat. You need to allow the bat to dive you and then jump over it, you know.
I do not like that voice at all.
Why not? The axes won't really help you. Whipping it will do more damage.
Oh, shit.
So are you
Okay, I
prepared?
think I remember what to do now.
So are you prepared to listen to me? Trying the same thing over and over again isn't going to help you get past this boss, you know.
Is the, just to make sure, is the audio good? Can you still hear me? Because I'm wondering if it might be too loud.
Fine. I just turned down the
Okay.
audio.
Okay, got it. I just wanted to make sure you could, like, hear me over top of the game.
Yes, I take initiative.
Okay,
I
good.
learned from last stream. Jump over it. Otherwise that happens.
It is?
Also,
Okay.
try to be at full health. There's tons of turkey, or pot roast, or whatever you want to call it. All you gotta do is keep whipping those zombies. Eventually they will drop a pot roast.
fuck off.
Every single enemy here will actively try to kill you.
No shit.
It's modern game design in action. Made by one person. You already lost 1 bar of health. You may want to go back. I would suggest going for a perfect run towards the boss.
True.
And then maybe you should save state. Oh, you can't!
Yeah, I can. No save stating allowed.
Now once you get to the bat boss, if you do, remember that it only has 3 attack patterns. The first is it will dive you from above in a diagonal manner. So
Okay.
therefore, all you have to do is stay at the far side away from it. So if it's directly
Okay.
above you, you need to stay at the opposite direction. And then once it dives you, you just jump over it. And then you whip
Okay.
it 2 to 3
Yeah.
times and run away and rinse and repeat. Because sometimes
Okay.
it'll do attack number 2. Attack number 2 is different. The bat will fly along the ground and you have to jump over it. Otherwise you take damage. Because it's going to hit everything along the ground. And the third pattern is very simple. That's why you stay away from it. It's going to breathe fire. You saw that.
Okay. Yeah.
You can whip the fire, by the way, for extra hearts.
Oh, really? I don't know if I knew that. Oh, wait. No, I did. I do remember that.
That's all it ever does. It's easy.
Well, I can see the actual boss now, so that should give me quite a bit of an advantage.
So remember, always stay away from it, and only attack it if you can jump over it. Stay away from it. It's directly above you. There, you can hit it now. Once. Never mind. You were too late. There you go. Ground dasher move. And it's going to start breathing fire soon, because you're directly under it. You will not be able to defend that.
Okay, I can kind of see... Fuck. Actually, I should have used axe for that. That would have been useful.
If it's directly above you, just spam the axis. But you only
Yeah.
get 15.
I think I get even less than that. Yeah,
You only get 15.
Oh
Your
yeah, that's right. It
maximum
doesn't
number of
refill your, It doesn't refill you when you're...
No,
That's
it
right.
doesn't. That would be unfair. It's already an easy
Uh...
game. It's already an easy
The original
game.
Castlevania even, like, did that.
But it's an easy game.
It, like, gave you, like, 5 hearts when you died.
But this is easier
I guess,
than
granted,
that.
Castlevania also didn't have, like, infinite, lives, essentially.
But this is much easier than original Castlevania.
True. Definitely controls a hell of a lot better.
So all you need to do is jump over the bat and attack it when you can. Don't attack when it's attacking you. Wait for it to stay still. Your hearts are full.
I'm gonna farm a bit.
Your hearts are
Are
full.
they? No.
It's 15 out of 15. I can see that.
Oh, does the thing take multiple? Okay.
Jump! You need to jump over it before you attack it. Otherwise, this is going to keep happening over and over again. Hello, ENC Gomez. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, see. Thanks for coming by my stream the other night, by the way.
I need to be able to see the bat.
Yeah, I can see it a little bit, but, like, it's also just a lot smaller than it was in Castlevania, so it's harder to just see based off of that. There's a much, greater playing space.
You may want to turn the contrast on your monitor all the way up.
Let me try something.
You don't really need all these hearts. Like I said, the axe doesn't really do that much damage to it. You are 3 hits away from death right now.
Oh, shit.
Hello, anime waifu lover. Welcome. You gotta get away. He's going to attack. There you go. You gotta jump over it.
Wait. Okay, yeah, this is the one. That is, better
That's the
for
ground
contrast.
dasher. As you can see, you have to jump over it. Don't stay under it. If you keep staying
It's
under
too
it,
low for me to even, like, whip without jumping.
yes.
Or, I
exactly.
guess... I
It's
don't know.
too high.
Or,
That's
yeah, I
because
mean...
you have to stay on the ground, you know. Don't stay on the platform. You need to lure it towards the ground. If you don't do this, it's going to stay way too high for you to hit it.
Okay.
So you have to stay
Where's
on the
my
ground.
health meter, by the way? Is that
Your
at the
health
bottom?
bar- your health bar is at the very top. It's right next to the sub-weapon.
Oh, okay. I see it now.
You can take 5 hits right now. You're in a good position right now. Your health is full, so don't go back and farm. While your health is full, just go
Okay.
and fight the bat. You have to stay on the ground. There you go. Now you whip it. You're not hitting it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
okay, so I do need to jump whip.
it depends on where it stops. It's not definite every time. Because this is a modern game. The enemy does react to what you do.
Oh, shit. That was not 5 hits.
Yes, it was.
I guess it takes, like, multiple things from your life bar.
No, it doesn't. Every hit is just a single bar. This game does not lie about the health bar, unlike the original. Not even Dracula can hit you multiple times, you know.
I think Dracula one-shotted me in Castlevania.
That's
I mean, it
correct.
did because I was low on health, I think, but...
That's correct. He takes 4 bars of health for per hit.
Oh, 4 bars, yeah. And you have, like, what, 10, I think,
16.
to start out with?
You have
16, yeah.
at max.
Yeah. I assume you can upgrade life in this game.
Yes, you can. Jump! Whip! Whip! Away! There you go, away from it. Now, attack. And get away. Get away. It's going to start breathing fire. It already did.
That didn't hit me.
And that's good. You don't want to stay underneath it, you know. Right there. You have to lure it to the ground. Wait for it. Don't move. Don't move. See? Just wait for it. Don't move. There. Jump. There. Attack. You missed your chance. But you're still at almost full health. You have 4 bars right now. Be careful. You're going to get hit multiple times there by the fire. Get away now. Get away. You're 1 hit. The bat has a health bar, you know. It's at the center bottom. It's about 6 hits away from death.
What? Oh, okay. Shit. So it's at the bottom?
The health bar of the bat is at the bottom.
Okay. That's nice to know.
Eugene said something about the boss health bar.
Oh, I didn't... Okay, I didn't see that.
Not here. In my stream. In my Castlevania revamp stream.
Oh, okay.
He says he's never seen a boss health bar that worked that way. It moves towards the center. As you continue to hit
Oh, does it?
it moves towards the center until it becomes just
Yeah,
a
that does sound strange.
dot. Until it becomes just a dot. It's creative innovation.
I guess this is good enough. We'll see.
You have 15 out of 15 hearts. And
Oh, I do? Okay.
4 hits. You're 4 hits from death. Now you're 3 hits. You have to get away before it breathes fire or something. And now you're out of hearts. I think you're getting the pattern down.
Hey, Fu. Yeah, I think... I'm figuring it out slowly but surely. I at least have the ability to see the bat. Huh?
Slow but sure is fine.
Yep. Like, I actually have a chance at this because I can see the bat because I've messed with the color filters. That's really cool. I'm surprised I didn't know about that feature before. Or I guess I didn't really know how that feature could be helpful until I started with gaming. Because otherwise, like, I can see the screen well enough. Just, like, with some games like this. Yeah, there you go. Education Nation. Maybe that's what you need to do now that Emulation Nation is dead.
Maybe. But don't stay underneath it. It's going to kill you immediately with a fire. If If it starts breathing fire, you're so dead there. Exactly what I was saying.
Shit.
Contact damage is a thing. What's all this then? It's Castlevania Revamp. Pro. How? Welcome to the stream, but I don't know
Seem to
how
have, like,
welcome you'll be.
invincibility frames, like, This game doesn't seem to have invincibility frames like OG Castlevania. Or maybe it does, just not as much.
Which one has invincibility frames? You mean after you get knocked back?
Yeah.
You do. After taking a hit, you're always invincible for a little while, like half a second.
It is kind of cool how, like, Nintendo realized that invincibility frames were necessary, like, right from the get-go. Like, when they created Mario Brothers, they knew, like, just, there is so... like, if you think about, like, Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers, and just all the shit that they got right out of the gate, it's kind of mind-blowing.
Is it really?
Yeah, like, just, like, all of the... even, like, the minor nuances of just, like, how a platformer should work. They kind of got a lot of those right from the beginning. Like, the controls aren't perfect, and there's still, like, some things that they could have improved on, but... at the end of the day, like, it's a game... it's kind of a first-of-its-kind sort of genre-defining game that still holds up today. Like, there are better games than the original Mario Brothers. There are better Mario games than the original Mario, but, like, Mario just, like, did so much right from the beginning.
And as a child, I never really cared about that stuff. I just thought it was a good game. But a very ordinary...
Yeah, I know, but, like, I'm saying, like, as you get older, you can kind of realize, like, how groundbreaking it really is.
But I don't get older. I'm perpetually 13.
Well, you know, for the rest of us.
I know, right? Simon got zoomies. Yes. Simon is Sonic now. He's almost dead, by the way. That's how powerful Whipping
Yeah.
is.
That was a really good one.
You could try staying just behind the platforms. It can't get you from there, except with the fire. Maybe that's a good strategy for you. Just stay
Yeah, that's
behind
what I'm
the-
trying to do.
Stay behind the platform. Wait for it to go there. It's not gonna hit you with that. No, don't run away from it. No, it's going to hit you with a fire if you go there. Stay far away from it. There, hit. Get away, it's going to breathe fire. Like that. You have to be at the opposite direction, like what you're doing now. Just stay there, where it can't really hit you. Stay behind the platform and just wait for it. Don't move. Don't move. It's not going to do anything. Just don't move. Now, attack. Oh no, get away. It's going to breathe fire.
Close.
That would be a good strategy for you. Just stay at the
Yeah.
opposite end of it. I personally wouldn't do it this way. Backseating intensifies. That's the point of the whole stream, Rhino.
Yeah, look at the title of the stream.
And welcome to the stream, by the way.
Do you have, like, a backseating VTuber model? That I don't know how one would do that, but it feels necessary somehow.
I'm using one right now.
Oh, you are? Okay. Sadie just jumped up on my bed.
YouTube thinks this is Mother 1, apparently, according to profile.
That's awesome.
That's because YouTube
Wait.
is stupid.
Where did it ever say this is Mother?
I don't know. I'm not your mother.
You're not my real mom.
Now, attack, attack, attack. Okay, get away. If it breathes fire, you are so dead, so get away from there. YouTube isn't exactly a gamer. It's in the description area on YouTube. YouTube uses some kind of AI algorithm to identify the game.
Maybe.
And the algorithm is stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's an 8-bit game, I guess, but... I mean, to be fair, this isn't, like, a real game. It is a Flash game, but, you should be able to see, like...
It's not a Flash game.
I don't know, were you playing music at the time? I said it's a fan game. Or did I say Flash game? I'm sorry.
You said Flash game.
Okay. Maybe you were playing music while we were talking and it thought that was like Mother 1 music?
But the music was nothing like Mother.
I don't know. It wasn't like 8-bit or anything?
No, it wasn't. It was a Castlevania fan-made background music.
No, I mean like when we were talking, were you playing music?
That's exactly what I was playing.
Oh, okay. When I was talking with Orc.
No, YouTube is just stupid. No need
Yeah,
to make
it is.
excuses for it.
I'm not making excuses, I'm just trying to figure out like how it could have possibly come to that conclusion, and I have no idea.
It's very simple, it's stupid.
Yeah, well, don't try to explain away stupidity, I guess.
Exactly.
Never attribute to malice what can be explained away by pure stupidity.
You may need to jump whip when it comes near you so that you hit it more often.
Yeah.
Other than that, your strategy might work. Get away before it breathes fire. Jump! Very good. The strategy is working, you know. Don't run away. Not right now.
Oh yeah, it does do that. Cool.
Run away. Run.
Shit. Okay, maybe I should try to do like 4 hits and then run, or three or 4 hits.
All
Maybe.
you need to do is get behind the platform and then jump with it when it comes near. You have to be behind the platform. But if it's over your head, you have to be at the opposite side. That's all you need to do.
Okay. I should play like one of the Mother games, honestly. I especially Earthbound, because that gets like trippy as fuck, especially when you get towards the end. Like I saw the AVGN video where there's just like a weird like aborted fetus or something at the end of the game.
That's what happens when you allow design by committee.
I think that's like the opposite of that, actually.
Yes, but it was designed by committee.
Earthbound? Hell no.
I'm pretty sure it was. It had a creative team, not one person, you know.
Yeah, but it was mainly like one person's creative decision.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
I forget the guy's name, but it was like one major person who created the Mother series. And actually, that's kind of the reason why there aren't Mother games, is because he wants nothing to do with Nintendo now.
Oh, there are new Mother games. They're just not called Mother anymore. They're called Undertale.
I mean, it's kind of similar, but like it's not the exact same series. It's like the difference between like Castlevania and Bloodstained. There aren't any of the same people on that team. They're just inspired by Mother. Except I think Castlevania, I think there might be like some classic Castlevania people behind the Bloodstained games.
Bloodstained was made by the people behind Symphony of the Night.
That's what it was. Okay, I knew there was like some like established talents behind the Bloodstained games.
Just stick to the plan for this boss. Just stay behind the platform. Stay behind it. Except when it's right over you. Then it can breathe fire over you. You can see where it is, right?
Yeah. Kind of.
So get away from there before it breathes fire. Go behind the platform as... Never mind. Now is a good time to whip it. Never mind. So the thing with bosses in this game, and enemies in general, it's a fast-paced game. So you have to take your chances when you can. I believe the name of the game is called Bloodstained Ritual of the Moon.
Yeah, there's a couple Bloodstained games. I can't remember what they were all called. There's one that's more like Symphony of the Night-esque, and then there's a couple that are kind of like this.
Ritual of the Moon is, I think, the one that was based on Castlevania 3.
Oh, was it? Okay. Well, there's one that's kind of more Symphony of the Night-esque, and then there's like a couple that are like more 8-bit style. I don't know if those are strictly linear or if they're
Those are linear.
Metroidvania. Okay.
You unlock characters as you go along, but it's all linear.
Oh, okay, so it is just like Castlevania 3 then. Or Rondola, because I think that kind of does like a similar thing.
What's Rondola?
Rondola? Yeah.
What's that?
Or Rondo, I think?
Do you mean Rondo
Yeah,
of
Rondo.
Blood?
Rondo, okay.
Is Rondo
Rondo's
of
not
Blood?
a word, is it?
Yes, it
Rondo's
is.
not a fucking word.
Yes, it is. It's related to music, I believe.
Really? Oh. I should play a Rondo. With Rambo. That would be cool.
According to chat, it's a musical term.
Oh. Hey, Pro Cow, I like your name.
Just stay behind the platform comes near, then whip it and run away. Whip, whip, whip. You're not whipping it. Now it's directly above you. It's gonna breathe fire and destroy you. Whip it.
Shit. I didn't realize it was there.
Looks like you need to adjust your contrast a bit more. You're running into it a lot.
This is the best it's gonna get.
Oh no! So just stick to the plan. Stay behind the platform. Wait for it to be above you before you run away. If it's not above you, there's no need to run away.
I wonder if there's like bombs or something you get later, so I can get whatever that is. That looks important.
All you need is 8-way whipping.
Oh,
That's
right.
a heart
Okay.
upgrade.
That's right. You do unlock that.
Now you run away. Whip it now. Whip it now.
Shit.
You missed your chance. You gotta react. It's right above you now, so that's a bad place to be. Just stay there now. It's in the opposite direction. Now you have to run away, or otherwise it's going to breathe fire and toast you. Now face that direction and whip it. You gotta jump it. You could hit it with the axe, but it doesn't do that much damage. The holy water is the best for this bat.
Yeah, I wish I could like go back and get that.
You can.
I probably can. I just don't remember where.
It's at the starting area. Not that far away. But you don't
Yeah.
really need it. It's not really gonna help you.
Yeah.
The sub-weapons only become better a bit later on, when you can equip cards. Well, that's because this is a fan-made game. It's more of a Metroidvania.
Yeah.
You don't want to be there if it breathes fire. It can reach you from there. Get away, it's gonna reach you. Now you stay there and wait for it and jump whip when it comes. Just jump whip. Now get away, it's gonna breathe fire. You were so close, it was 3 hits away. 2 to 3 hits.
I got the pattern down though.
Hello, K2J. Welcome to the stream.
Hey K2J. K2J just friended me on Discord and sent me this thing of like all the lore of the Mega Man games.
That's nice.
I don't think he made it. It was like something on YouTube, I want to say.
My costume right now.
I genuinely need to check out Orc's stuff because he seems like he probably puts out some good movie. I guess he puts out movie reviews. Those are probably pretty good.
I suppose. My costume right now is from Mega Man.
You figured I'd dig it? I haven't watched it yet, but I might check it out later. Like I said, I'm not like a huge Mega Man fan. I don't really care for the games all that much. But, I don't know, maybe the lore will win me over. Mega Man 2 is probably my favorite Mega Man game, but even then, like, that has some pretty BS elements.
I don't really care for Mega Man. Mega Man Legends is nice, though.
Played much of Legends, but I bet, you know what, I might like Legends if I played more of it.
My costume is for Mega Man Legends 2. The way I'm speaking is also for Mega Man Legends 2. You're 2 hits away because you took too much damage from those zombies. Now you're one shot. Time to NDR this.
Okay. Mega Man does have really good music. I'll give it that. Like that's the thing you can say about like some NES games, even if they don't always age well. They always like NES jams are legit. Like nobody's gonna deny that.
Cerulean is trying to define the term rondo.
Oh. Wait. Let me, Rondos and... Hang on. Oh, you were serious when you said that dude in the video definitely reminds me of you? Oh! Oh, okay. I'll check that out. Music that is fast and vivacious. Rondo in Castlevania. Not a common thing for Belmont's to... Okay.
Fun fact,
Mega Man and
Mega Man
X from...
2 different robots. That's correct. Because the X timeline is from the future.
Yeah, I knew that. Oh, wait. Oh, I actually didn't know, like, it was a different, like, protagonist already. Or, I mean, like, I knew, like, there was a... So the Mega Man from Mega Man X is different from the Mega Man from, like, standalone NES Mega Man?
Completely different.
Okay. I did not know that.
That's why you have 2 protagonists in the X series.
Well, yeah, you have Mega Man and Zero. But...
No, that's X and Zero.
Oh. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, actually, now that I think about it, you're right, that does look nothing like Mega Man.
X does look a lot like classic Mega Man.
Yeah, but, like, not enough to where it's, like, surprising that it's a different person. Shit.
There's a fan theory.
And you mean that as a compliment? I'll check it out.
There's a fan theory that X actually killed Mega Man.
God damn it. Well, that's not good. Does this restore my health? I don't actually know.
Yes, it does. 100%.
Okay. Okay. That clears that up then. Yeah, just give me a turkey when I'm already full on health. That's just super useful.
The fan theory Zero killed the originals, not X. I stand corrected.
Okay. There's probably a fan theory for everything.
You gotta jump
Little
whip.
hits on him.
You're doing great. You gotta jump whip, remember. You're not jump whipping enough. Get closer to the platform, and then jump whip if it comes near you. He's not gonna hit you from there. You're 2 hits away, so just get close to the platform. And then jump whip if it comes near. Run, run, run! Run!
Shit.
You were so close! All you had to do was jump over the platform.
Dr. Wily. Actually, it's not pronounced Dr. Wily, it's Dr. Wowie. Get it right. Mega Man 8 should have taught us all of this. That game had such good voice acting. I love it. That might be like one of the best like AAA voice actings ever. Like Resident Evil was close, but Dr. Wowie, I don't know. It's debatable.
Legends had very good voice acting, you know.
Huh?
Mega Man Legends had very good voice acting.
True, Mega Man Legends had actually like genuinely good voice acting. But Mega Man 8 is just so funny that like it's memorable for that alone.
You are 3 hits away from death. I suggest going back.
Yep. Doing that.
Hello, Arisuanate. Welcome.
Yeah, the Anniversary Collection is pretty good. Although the PS4 version I've found has like a few, like it doesn't do a great job at emulation. There's like a couple audio hiccups here and there that are fairly prominent and not something you would expect for something that's just emulating NES games. Actually, I think it renders the SNES and PS1 games and the WarioWare games honestly better.
No need to go back. You're full health.
True. But there's no harm in doing it either.
Yes, there is.
No, I'm not full health.
The enemies respawn.
Do they? I don't...
Yes, they do.
Okay.
You're 2
No, I
bars
wanna
away
go
from
back.
death. You want to go back. See? Respawn.
I was just like looking at chat.
This is a good time to
Here we
finally
go.
kill this boss. Remember, stay behind the platform and jump whip. You gotta jump whip, otherwise you might not hit it. You're not jumping. on the platform and jump whip. Jump whip. You're not jump whipping like that. You gotta do that in order to make sure you hit it. Now is your chance. Run. It's okay. You still have 3 bars of health. Run. Run. There you go. Run. 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 2 hits away. Run and jump over that. Now just wait for it there and jump with it. You're so close. Run, run. Don't get hit.
Trying.
Just wait there. Just wait. And just jump with it. Whip, 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 whip. Jump with. Jump with. Run away, run away. Aww. You were so close. Were there any toys of Roll? Yes, there were.
I don't know who that is.
Roll is the... It depends on which Mega Man you're talking about.
I don't know.
Basically, Roll
Karumi's
is
probably
the
your
female twin robot of Mega Man.
Karumi's probably your Mega Man expert.
Roll is basically the female twin robot of Mega Man. She wears a
You're not
red
thinking of Rush Coil, are you?
She has a red dress. She has a red dress
Oh.
and blonde hair. Most versions except the one... Except the costume that I'm wearing right now. Roll has it.
Well, that's why people are talking about it.
My costume is Roll Casket. From Mega Man Legends.
Oh, that's what Cerulean was talking about earlier. I'm fucking die. Yep.
Some people have bad ideas about it. You can read all about it in a doujin. It's right over you. Jump right away.
I know.
There you go. Jump right away. There you go. See, the easier way to do this fight, if you can see it, is to jump over it and whip it. But I guess you can't see it that well. Remember, you have to jump whip to make sure you hit it. Like that. You can choose that you hit it.
Oh shit, I didn't see that it was there. Okay. I was looking up to see where it was, but I missed it. Okay.
Do I need to tell you where it is?
I don't know if you'd be able to do that in time.
It's right over your head.
Okay.
It's over your head again. And again. And again. It's directly over your head. Now you can whip it. Never mind. It's over your head again. Get away.
Fuck.
There is a fan-made animation on YouTube called Nightfall, based around the Zero fan theory. That's nice. It's too far away.
Oh, what? Oh, I didn't know it could reach that far. Okay.
It moves a little bit as it's breathing fire.
Hmm. It's not full health, but I'll try.
You're
Maybe I should have
3
actually-
hits away from death. You can only take 3 hits. You need to get away
Oh
now.
shit, that's good.
Get away, it's gonna breathe fire. You know what? I'll just tell you when it's about to breathe fire. I know when it's about to do that. It has a telltale gesture. It's gonna breathe fire, right now. Bye-bye, Aristotle. Thanks for dropping by. It's going to breathe fire
shit.
right into your face.
Shit.
Like that.
Yeah, I'm doing Final Fantasy VII on this channel. I think... Should I just start the game fresh, or should I try to get, like,
I think you should just continue with your save.
I do not have that save anymore. That was
Then just start
old
fresh.
school.
It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Like, that's the thing, is, like, I didn't get, like, super far in the game, but I got far enough to where, like, I don't want to lose that progress, you know? But,
It was
alright, I guess
about-
I'll do that.
It's about 5 hours into the game, give or take.
Yeah.
But for you, it would be
It is a
probably
long-ass
like 10
game.
hours. Is Nightfall and not Night? That's because Nightfall is a Batman story.
Shit. Why did I not run? Oh shit. I fucked up. I wonder if this was American or Japanese made. I just wonder because, like, it's got the Japanese Akamadojin Zetsu music. Or, actually, wait, no, it isn't. It's like regular Bloody Tears. Okay. So it's like an actual, like, game dev? Like, it's not just one person, it's like a team?
I have no idea, but it does have a creative team.
Cool.
The credits are at the end.
Oh, okay then, yeah. It's weird how even, like, fan games have, like, game teams.
Is it really that
That's just,
weird?
again, how much the video game industry has evolved to where, like, that needs to happen.
It doesn't need to happen. It's just easier that way.
I mean, I don't know, like, could one person have made something this quality? I don't know, maybe.
Of course. It just takes longer. Curse of Issues.
Yeah, I guess.
Locomalito games. Made by one guy during his spare time. No programming knowledge.
Wait, what game?
Locomalito games.
I've never heard of
Curse
that.
of Issues. Greek Castlevania.
Oh, okay, so it's another kind of like Metroidvania, or like...
No. It's a classic Castlevania style game. But Greek.
Okay.
You've seen me play it.
Have you played it on, stream?
Yes. We were together.
Okay,
on stream.
Oh! I don't remember that.
Greek Castlevania.
Fucking hell. I love it when they just, like, don't let you snipe them from above the stairs.
Yes, these enemies will actively try to kill you. Even just one bat can kill you. You are one shot. By the way, the hearts and
What?
other items will not disappear. Hearts and other items don't disappear over time.
Okay. Oh shit, I didn't see he was there. Okay.
He's gonna breathe fire.
Good.
It will breathe fire again. He's going to dive. He's gonna breathe fire. Get away. He's gonna dive. Attack. He's gonna dive again.
Shit. I wondered if I could, like, quick axe it before I could leave, and no.
If you're behind the platform, the only way it can damage you is with fire. It can't reach you from the platform except with fire. So that's all you have to watch out for. Just get behind the platform. All it can do is hit you with fire from there.
Fuck! How else to... Okay.
Yes? How what?
Supposed to avoid that. I don't know.
How are you supposed to avoid the fire? Get away from
Well, like, because, like, it didn't give me any room to actually jump away. With that, like, particular... I don't know. Never mind.
All you have to do is watch out for the wings. If it starts flapping the wings very fast, it's gonna breathe fire. Right now, it's gonna breathe fire. Don't get near it. Dead.
Damn it.
If you could see it better, it's easier to just jump behind it and whip it.
Well, it was still gonna get me, because it was still probably gonna shoot fire.
Look, all you have to do is jump over it, whip it twice, get away. Rinse, repeat. He's right over you and it's gonna breathe fire. Gonna die. Actually did die. He's gonna... Never mind.
Fuck.
Hey. Anyways, I'm gonna start talking normally. That was fun while it lasted.
Fun is very subjective,
That was fun for
I would
me.
argue.
That was fun for
Well,
me.
sure, it's fun for someone.
Alright, you. It's right over your head, and it can breathe fire and
Shit.
hit you right now. Right. Now it's directly over you, so get away. Jump! See, this is why this strategy is kind of bad. He's gonna breathe fire. Okay, hit it. Jump whip! Never mind. See, that's why you jump whip when you have a chance. Wait for it, wait for it. Don't move from there. I said
Oh,
don't
shit.
move from there.
Okay. Well, what strategy do you use?
I'll just show you. Okay. Here. Look. Let me play this game on. So I'll just stream.
Oh,
So I'll just stream the game.
let me know when you get to that point. I'll keep playing.
Now I have boss rush, so I can just
Okay.
So I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna stop watching this. And
Okay.
share screen, entire screen, like this.
Oh, I could have.
There we go. Alright,
I'm just gonna do this last thing, and then, yeah, I'm probably gonna die soon. Yeah, okay.
okay, here it is. All you have to do is wait for it. Jump over it. Whip, whip. Wait. Jump over
Hang
it.
on.
Whip, whip, whip. Run away. That's all you do.
Oh, I think I'm still... Oh. Okay. Hang on. Okay, now I can see your thing. I couldn't before.
Watch. See? Easy.
Hang on a second. Wait. No, I
What?
don't
it's
know if
gonna
I...
be-
Oh, wait, no, I do. It looks different.
Yeah, but it's the same
I don't know
boss.
if I see your screen.
It is the same boss.
Oh, I do see it. It is moving now. So what are you doing? Just, okay, like standing in the middle, basically?
Over here. Watch. Just watch what it does. So, you gotta just jump over it. Like this. Wait for it.
Okay.
Jump over it. Whip it, whip it, whip it.
Okay.
And run. It's gonna breathe fire when it does that, so just get away.
Okay.
So I go here, wait for it, jump over it,
Okay, I see.
and get away. Jump over it, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Get away. Jump over it again. It's gonna breathe fire, so we just get away. And once again. Alright, now it's going to if it does that, it's never gonna hit me.
Okay. I think I understand what you're doing.
Okay. Good.
I should still be sharing my screen. Can you see it?
Yeah, I think I can.
Okay.
Let me just,
It still says that I'm sharing my screen.
quit this. Right. And, how do I stop this? Stop streaming and watch stream.
There we go.
So basically, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Okay.
And I think your back boss should be a bit weaker.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know. I don't remember. I might be on... I think there are difficulty settings. I don't remember.
No,
I probably picked
No,
normal.
I was playing the boss rush. So it should
Oh, okay. Shit.
So what you need to watch
Kill
out
them all.
for is when it's going to breathe fire. If you can see the signs when it's about
Yeah.
to breathe fire, that would help a lot. So the telltale sign is it starts
The telltale
flapping.
signs of fire.
It starts
Okay.
flapping its wings very, very fast. That is a surefire
I see.
sign it's going to breathe fire.
Surefire. I see what you did there.
So you know the way I was speaking earlier. That's the way Roll Casket speaks. Mega Man, do this, do that. Mega Man, there's a giant reaver bot in the middle of the room. You need to be careful, okay? It's not doing anything right now, so I don't think it's aggressive.
Oh my god. I don't know what IP that is, Roll Casket, but I
Mega
hate
Man
it
Legends.
immediately.
Mega Man Legends.
Oh, is she like that annoying voice? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
She's not the annoying voice, she's the cute blonde girl.
The one that's on Mega Man's intercom?
Yes, yes she is.
Yeah, I remember.
Good! That was so good. Yep! He's gonna breathe fire! Run, 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 run,
I did.
Run! See,
Oh shit.
he can reach you.
Fuck.
You were so close.
I couldn't really run from that because it was like,
Yeah.
or maybe I could. I don't know. No, I couldn't really run
Once
from
you
that.
take damage once, you can just run past it. Once you take one
Like I said, there's no invincibility frames. I can't really do that.
There are. Once you take one hit, run. There are invincibility frames. Otherwise, this game would be super unfair. Like I said, not even Dracula can take off 2 bars of health from you. Only takes 1 bar at a time. Use that to your advantage. If you're taking a hit, run away. If you're trapped, just take 1 hit and run. He's gonna breathe fire again, so don't go back. There we go. We got this. Okay, he's gonna dive, so... Yeah! No, run now! Run away. Ah, you kept whipping in place there. This is not a good run. Gonna breathe fire again, so don't move from there. It's gonna die. Use your chance now. It's gonna breathe fire in your face. Run.
I think if it's about to breathe fire, I think I might be able to like at least get onto the higher ledge where it can't reach me.
Yes, you can. No, it can reach you with fire from any ledge.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like in that immediate moment, if it's like targeting the lower part of the edge, I can quickly go.
You can run away, and also if it hits you, you can just run away from it. Use the invincibility frames. Whip. Okay, just stay there. Hey. Well, that's the thing now. This back kinda reacts to where you are. So it's actively tracing you all the time.
Where is...
It's right above you.
Oh, okay.
There it is. Now it's at the perfect... Why did you transfer?
Fuck.
You're at the perfect location.
I couldn't see where it was for a second. Okay.
Good. See, that's it. When you're getting hit by fire, just run away from it. Go the opposite direction.
Okay.
Just go the opposite direction. You don't need to take the second hit. You take one hit, just go the opposite direction.
Good enough.
Yeah, 4 hits is okay. It's above your head. It's directly above you. Gonna breathe fire. Alright. 3 hits is okay. Gonna breathe fire again, so don't move. Going to die. Hit, whip. If you take a hit here, run the opposite direction. Run the opposite direction right now. Run.
Fuck! I was trying! That was a good run, almost.
Yep. So you gotta react right away once you take a hit. The knockback in this game is not that bad.
Yeah, the knockback isn't bad. It's just... I think there's less invincibility frame? No, I guess not. I don't know.
Yes, the invincibility frames go away faster because it's a fast-paced game. So you have to react,
that's what it is.
you have to react to it immediately. That's why a lot of Castlevania purists don't like this game.
Oh, they're kind of wrong.
I've seen
This is just objectively better, honestly. Like,
I've seen comments like,
how dare you try and make this game good? How dare you?
Castlevania isn't a fast-paced game. What is this? It's
Okay, well, it can be.
It's like Simon is on steroids or something.
Oh shit, I got 6 hits on it. And then I got hit.
Ah, dead. You know what? If it's directly above you, spam all your sub-weapons. Spam all your axes. That should do tons of damage to it. If you can hit them.
Okay, good enough.
Yeah, it's good enough. It's gonna die. Good! Good! Run now! Very good! Attack! 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 It's gonna breathe fire, so don't go back. Good! No damage so far.
Nice.
Whip! 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 Why did you... He's gonna breathe fire, so... Yeah, it's okay. Just one shot. Okay. It's above you, so yeah.
What?
Run, 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 run. Attack! There you go. Attack, attack! Axe, axe, axe! Run, 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 run! Okay, good. That is good.
Holy shit, that was good. Also, I like how the items don't ever
Yeah, they never disappear.
like phase out. Yeah.
Attack, 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 attack! He's gonna run, 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 run!
Fuck. Okay. Good.
Okay. Still okay. Get away, get away, get away. Get away. Jump, jump! There, attack! He's gonna breathe fire, oh no!
Damn it.
Close.
Oh yeah, that's right. You lose money. I forgot.
Yeah, you don't
That's
have
what
a
happens
use
when you
for
die.
money right now.
Yeah, but I
Haven't
Yeah.
even been to the shop yet.
definitely better than like having to start the entire level over again.
That's true. That's because it's not level based.
Yeah, true. Exactly. You know, say what you want about Castlevania, at least the original game had unlimited continues. They could have easily given you limited continues, and I know that because they did that with Contra.
That's true.
That was bullshit. Probably could be Contra if it had unlimited continues.
It's not a hard game, Contra.
I mean, I could beat it with a 30 life code, but still.
All you have to do is not lose the spread.
Yeah.
Oh, new.
Life bar, I didn't see. You said it's at the bottom? I didn't see a life bar at all.
Life bar. Enemy life bar, yes. The bottom. You'll see it appear when you fight the bot. It's orange in color. It turns red when it's near death. You've done that quite a few times, actually. You've gotten it to red. Several times.
Oh, is it like the bottom right?
No, it's center. Bottom center. Oh, you can't see the bat, can you? You're running into it as it's diving.
Oh shit. Okay, now I see it.
Just stay there as it breathes fire. Attack! 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 Run! 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 Run now! Run away now! Hey.
You never thought of what? What were you referring to? The unlimited continues thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Hey, forget Contra. Super Contra. Like, Contra's hard, Super Contra's bullshit. And actually, like,
That the SNES
forget
game.
that. Yeah, the SNES game and the Genesis game are just like, how did they expect people to do that? To even beat like a single level, unless they were just
Memory work.
Superman.
Memory work. It's all about memorizing the levels.
Like, if there was any game that needed a 30 life code, it's Contra and not Super Contra, Contra 3 and Hardcore.
Run! Okay, good. Run, 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 run. Run, don't go back, just run. Run! Okay, stay there. Run, 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 run! Oh,
Oh, shit. Don't try to play Contra. You're gonna have a bad time. Isn't that, what was that? Was that
no idea.
Was that... I don't remember which one that was. I know there were 2 Contra games, and I think both of them generally aren't well received.
No
People
idea.
don't like Legacy of War. I thought it was okay, but I maybe need to play more of it to see the true suckage at play. Or not Legacy of War. What was the top-down one on PlayStation? Not the Contra Adventure.
No idea. I think I
forget.
played that one on stream, but
Yeah, you
I
did.
don't know.
I've requested that one for you a while back. Was that Legacy of War? I can't remember.
not.
No,
quite
it
sure.
is.
It's right over your head, by the way. You're running into it. Ooh. Bad run. Want me to beat this boss for you? We could do the Parsec gaming thing.
I think we decided Parsec doesn't work on my end for some reason.
Oh yeah.
It only works on
Okay.
your end. I don't know why.
I can imagine that, oh cow. Like imagine playing Mario with a Contra gun.
With what?
With a Contra gun. Like with a Contra
Super
character-
Mario
with a
Super
Contra-
Mario crossover.
With a Contra character with a gun.
Yeah, Super Mario Brothers crossover, old Flash game. It existed. So damn unforgiving is the fact that it ain't enough just stay alive. Okay. Has that new Contra game come out by Way Forward? Has that come out yet? I think it did.
I think some people have been reviewing it already.
Yeah, I think Eugene played it, didn't he?
No idea. The main complaint about it from hardcore fans is that it's too easy.
Oh, so it'll be perfect for me then. It's Contra that's not bullshit. Actually, as far as like NES hard games go, Contra is probably one of the more fair ones.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, all you have to do is just advance slowly.
Yeah.
There's no time limit, so just advance slowly. You can sort of stop the fire, yes. Sort of. It's not 100% effective, but it does help.
If I have to, it's useful in a pinch, I guess. And I can get hearts with that, which is why I consider that to be useful.
Once you get the Holy Book. Once you get the Holy Book, it's gonna stop all projectiles. If it's active.
I didn't realize it went over there. I was distracted. The sun was in my eyes.
These zombies are kind of trolls.
Yeah, they are. All zombies are trolls, if you really think about it.
They're not as bad as the bats in this game.
Wait, why didn't it... Oh.
You're facing the wrong direction.
Oh, that'll do it.
Ah yes, the healing item is from the X68000 version.
Is it? The pork chop, right?
No, there's a sub-weapon that heals you.
Oh, I didn't know that. Cool.
So, the one from Castlevania Chronicles, PS1. Jump! Attack! Attack, attack, attack! Ah, I can't reach. You're one shot. Get away, get away, get away! Ah, I reached you.
Me. Jump mid-whip, by the way. That's one thing they probably should have fixed. Because a lot of people do complain about that in Castlevania.
That you can't move while you're whipping.
No, you can't jump while you're whipping. Oh, I guess you also can't move while you're whipping. Yeah, true.
I think that's fair.
I think it would, like, make the game a lot more fast-paced. I think that would have, like, if you're gonna make the game more fast-paced as it is, then yeah, do that.
According to K2J, the new Contra is not that easy.
It isn't? Okay. Or I wonder if there's like a difficulty select or something, maybe.
He says it may be easy on easy mode.
Oh, okay. I see. It looks decent. I mean, it looks like if you're into the old school Contra, like it's that.
I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, probably not for LCX, but for fans of the old school Contra, it seems like it's that. It's not trying to reinvent the wheel or anything. Which, honestly, is probably what the series needed in this case.
Yeah, so I guess for the PS1 game, I guess that's why people don't like it, huh? Because
they don't.
Because instead of trying to
Because it's mostly like, yeah, because it's mostly like top down. Well, there's two on PS1. One I kind of like, and the other one I think is genuinely bad.
Okay.
There's one that like kind of tries to be 3D, and it just kind of just like fails at everything it tried to do. I mean, it's a 3D game from the era. Of course, it's gonna control and play like shit. Most of them kind of did.
Or rather, instead of trying to reinvent the wheel, it used a pizza pie as a wheel instead.
Legacy of War, I was right. I liked Legacy of War.
I don't know which one, KTJ.
Oh yeah, the Contra okay, yeah, Legacy of War is the one I like. See, the Contra Adventure, that was like fully 3D, and it kind of sucked. It was just like, I think it even... Did it have Tomb Raider controls? I think they put Tomb Raider controls in a fucking Contra game. So you can imagine how bad that is, just fundamentally. Like a really, really fast action game with Tomb Raider controls is just, like, the opposite of what you should do.
Well, Siphon...
I just realized that...
Kinda did that. It was okay.
Oh, well... I'm guessing this game is no siphon filter, then. Hang on.
Mediocre at best. Okay. Good thing I don't collect games.
You can use the mouse to whip. I didn't even know that. Why is that a feature? I was trying to hang on.
Simon,
I'm gonna shrink the window slightly because oh, I can't.
Simon be like,
I have to do that in the settings, I think.
It's gonna be like,
Because I think it's a little bit too big, actually. That's why I couldn't see that health bar.
hello, this is my whip. It kills vampires. Let me show you its features.
Oh, yeah, I have to quit. It's okay, I got the save point, so...
What you doing? What were you looking at? What you doing?
Oh shit, that quit the entire thing. Where was the options menu? I couldn't remember. Hang on.
Cricket noise.
I was trying to, make the screen go smaller. Oh, I think the right, the options I think are in the yeah, it's on here maybe? Oh, yeah, options.
The stream has ended. Freaking noise.
Oh shit, right. Hold on. There we go.
What's it doing?
I can't do full screen. That's gonna fuck with the thing. So Windows scale 4. Okay, that'll be as good as I'm gonna get. It's a little bit small, but it's better than being too big. There we go.
How does this help you?
Just the bottom was cut off, so like that's why I couldn't see the life bar. I'm realizing
okay.
is because the bottom was cut off.
He just looks the same to me.
It looks the same to you, but to me, it was too big.
Okay.
The Windows bar was covering it.
You can do full screen, you know. It doesn't change the resolution. Press Alt plus Enter.
Actually, it does.
Press Alt plus Enter. It doesn't.
I guess I could. That's a good point, because this isn't going to be as like persnickety as OBS when I was trying to do that.
Even on OBS, if you press Alt plus Enter, don't turn full screen on. It's gonna scale. What you want to do is just press Alt Enter.
Alt Enter.
Alt Enter. There you go.
Wait. Hang on. Wait, that's different?
Yeah. It's different from turning full screen on.
What the fuck did I just do? Whoa, whoa, what the fuck?
That's your map.
What the fuck?
That's a map.
I didn't press map? What?
You whip the,
whoa, yeah, because I pressed up. That's
you
why.
whip the save point. If you whip the save point, you can fast travel between save points.
Okay. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Hang on.
He was a zombie.
Okay. Okay. Can you still see the screen? Do I need to,
No need to do anything. I see everything.
Everything.
Yes.
Yeah, because I tried doing this with OBS and it didn't work.
Whoa.
I need to go back and do it again.
That is some weird scrolling.
Yeah, okay, I thought there was something weird going on. Like, it fucks with the scrolling or something?
I think it's because of the window scale thing. Or, I don't know. Weren't you messing with some settings earlier?
I don't know then.
I think it's a window scale factor.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, like it's... When I go to whip something, I think it, like, pushes me forward or something? I don't know.
No, it doesn't, but the screen shakes a lot.
Oh, okay.
In fact, just walking forward shakes the screen. Also your 2 hits. It's not even that. The sprites are also shaky.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, now it's back to windowed. Strange.
Yeah, because you press off the center.
No, I didn't. I pressed quit.
Yeah, I mean, when you quit, then you turn the game back on. Yeah, it's a window scale. Just put it to 4 or something. I think that is the default.
Okay.
That should work.
Okay. Enter is whip. That is strange. That's weird how it works on control. On controller. I don't know.
Yeah, now it's okay.
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 There
Will
we
this
go.
be the run?
Now I can see I see it now.
You see the bat?
I see that life bar now.
Awesome. Oh, the light bar, okay.
Yeah. Oh, I see how it works. It, like, goes in the middle, basically. It's strange, yeah.
That's right.
Actually, never mind. I have no idea what the hell it's doing.
It goes to the middle as you hit it. As it takes more damage, it goes to the middle. It starts to meet in the middle. Run! Never mind. Cards?
What the hell? Wait,
Just
how do I
just
quit
press
out of
cancel.
this?
There you go.
Oh, start, okay.
Okay, good run. Yeah. Run. Oh, no.
It doesn't look like it's changing for me at all. Like, it still looks like it's, like, somewhere in the middle at all times.
That's
like the
because
life
you're
bar.
not doing enough damage to it.
Well, like, even in the other run, it looked, like, kind of the same.
No, it doesn't. I can see where it's starting to take damage.
Oh, I guess it's a little bit shorter now, maybe? I don't know.
It is. There's a gray bar underneath the orange bar.
What orange bar? Oh, okay, I
The
kind
light
of
bar.
see, maybe.
The light bar is orange. There's a gray bar behind it.
Okay.
The gray bar represents an empty bar. It's the part
Okay.
where you've done damage.
I see. I think because of my filters, it just looks yellow.
Yeah. It's sort of orangey yellow.
Okay. Killed them to just make, like, a normal life bar Did you really need to reinvent the wheel?
No, but it's not that bad. So, you don't think you can do it like I did? Like the way I, killed it.
Maybe? I don't know. I'll try that. Kind of stay towards the middle and just jump when it comes towards you.
And then hit it. And then run away. I find that way easier.
I'll try.
Yes, KJ, I will never be a collector. So, you don't want to be behind the platform. You do it like I do.
Oh, shit, okay.
Not really in the middle, like near the platform. There. Now jump over it as it comes. Like that.
Okay,
I guess
my
it's
ways.
not gonna work for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You need to be able to actually see when it comes.
Yeah. That requires more reaction time that I do not possess.
Well, your way is working, actually. You just need to get...
Yeah.
You just need to get a little bit better at dodging those,
Yeah.
Those, fire thingies. The fire-breathing attack.
He's got too much firepower, what can I say?
It would help if you can see when he's about to breathe fire, though.
Yeah.
I'll just warn you.
Okay, 3
Fire,
hits.
fire, fire! There. Fire again. Fire, fire! Run away! Get away from there! Right. Fire! Very good. Fire again, so just stay there. Fire! Fire! Run! Run!
Okay, I do get invincibility frames. I see.
Yep. You just have to make use of it right away. Because, it
Yeah.
does not stay for very long.
Shit.
That is a good run. You almost had it.
Oh, I see. There's like orange at the very bottom. It's like a really thin orange line.
Yep. You almost had it. You're gonna get this.
Off. Fuck you!
You know, you can just jump over those. And then hit them. Like a zombie does that troll move. Just jump over it and then hit it. Oh yeah,
They gave me a turkey, so I'm good.
They accelerate, by the way. When they attack you, they will accelerate towards you.
Yeah, I know.
again. Imagine fighting this boss with original Castlevania controls. Fire, fire, fire!
Oh god, yeah. Imagine. No, I don't want to. I don't want to imagine that.
Good damage. Oh no.
Oh, I see. So it does turn, like, slightly... I see how it works now. I see how the life bar works now.
Yeah.
I'm just not taking a... I'm just not taking... Or, it's just not taking a lot of damage. It's just really slow.
Yep. He's a tanky boss.
Yep.
You had it down to red, by the way. Quite a few times. There was one time it was just 2 hits away.
Yeah. That was fun.
You might say it's using some bad RNG.
You. I want to take a nap.
Bad RNG.
Come on, RNGesus, help me. RNG this.
Fire. Crouch. Okay. Fire again. Well, you did tons of damage that time.
Yeah.
Troll zombie. Ta-da-da. Hey, you wanna try something else for a bit?
No, I'm determined now.
Okay.
Actually, what time is it?
It is
Probably late for you.
4:02 a.m. I can keep going.
Oh, it's 2 a.m.? Okay, not bad.
4:02. It's 4.
4:02. Okay, we can go a bit longer.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it just flies really high above your head that there's no way to hit it.
Yeah.
Dead.
Okay, I can... Honestly, like, we're probably not going to be streaming that much longer, so I may as well just see this through.
Alright.
I do want to, like, catch you sometime when you're not streaming so we can try out, like, some of the different quality settings of Parsec.
Okay. Or you can catch me tomorrow.
True.
Or stream solo.
I may go to that game place and look into that gaming PC. I'm not sure if I really want it or not.
Hey,
I guess
that was a bargain.
It is a really good price.
That was a bargain.
It is, yeah.
Usually those things are, like with those specs, that would be around 1,700 to 1,600.
Okay.
So at less than 1,000, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Bus doesn't run on Sundays. I guess I'd have to, like, get an Uber or something if I wanted to go. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud about shit you couldn't care about.
It's okay.
Shit you couldn't be paid to care about.
I mean, I tend to do that a lot when I stream. I just think out loud.
Yep. And it's better than those who choose not to think at all. We all know them.
Oh no. Oh yes. That is actually good. You hit it.
Fuck.
That knows you're trapped there. Dead. See, the thing about this bat, it doesn't really move in a set pattern. It's more like it has a set of moves which it reacts to you with.
It does, yeah.
Fortunately, once you get the holy book, the game becomes easy.
Yeah.
Once you can start buying stuff. There is a card you can get here, wherein every few whips you do to an enemy, it's random. It's going to restore 1 bar of health.
Okay.
So it's like lifesteal.
Yeah, when I, that's cool. Where is that? It's like later in the game, right?
It's not that late in the game. It's like after this, after this boss, you can access that area. Once you get access to that area, you can farm money and then buy the card. And eventually you get an air dash.
That's cool.
And let's see, you have a slide, air dash, and you have this thing that leaves a trail of fire as you're walking. So
Oh, that's cool.
it just damages enemies.
So it has, like, abilities that didn't even exist in stock Castlevania games?
Yes, it does.
That's cool. Did Castlevania ever have an air dash? I think Symphony of the Night did, right?
Symphony of the Night does not have air dash. That's bat dash.
Oh, that's what it
You
was.
turn into a bat and you charge using a special input.
That's right, yeah.
Aria of Sorrow has that. Yeah.
That's what it was. Aria of Sorrow has an air dash.
Good run so far. No damage. bit of damage. Don't go near it. It's okay. 3 hits. Still okay. Okay, good, good. Very good. Jump! There are 2 shots. Run, run, run. Just run. Just get away. Just get away. Okay. You are 2 shots from death. Attack. Good, good. Run, 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 run. Ah. You can tell if it's about to...
Can't escape when it's, like, doing that.
Yeah, you have to escape, before it shoots the fire. As if it already, shot the fire, you're kinda dead. Also, this giant bat is not so giant. I just noticed.
Yeah, that's what. Well, yeah, no shit.
Simon
It's
is
like-
actually bigger than it.
It's way smaller than the one in OG Castlevania. That's why I can't, like, just axe spam it and win.
Also, even if you do hit it with all your axes, it's not gonna die.
Yeah.
And since you don't have your whip upgrade yet, your whip is pathetic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is, like, by this point in Castlevania, I would have gotten, like, fully upgraded easily.
Yeah. You get it after this. And you also get the,
Yeah.
directional whip. But this game does have a Thunder Whip, Fire Whip, Ice Whip.
Cool. I think, was Castlevania 3 the one that had the Fire Whip? I can't remember.
No idea. I never actually played part 3.
Yeah, you probably don't need to. Fuck you, troll zombie.
Da-da-da-da. Kill it, kill it. There's one more. Okay.
Oh wow, I like clipped into the wall. That's or
Yeah.
whoa. Okay. I found out how to like get there without like okay.
Actually, there are tons of glitches in this game.
Yeah, it's a fan thing, of course that's gonna happen.
Hey. Got trapped.
I would play something else, but I honestly don't know what I still have. I'd need to like hook up my hard drive, but I guess I could play anything.
Try, Rondo of Blood. Like a PSP or just the original.
Do I have the? I don't know if I have the PSP one installed. I might need to do that. But I don't know. I think I want to start doing that on my channel once I've like
I mean,
beat
I
a bit
just
more
said,
Cave
just
Story.
give it a try.
Okay. I've given it a try a couple of times. It's a fun game, but I don't know.
Yeah?
I'll see.
It's more classic Vania style.
Yeah.
See, you hit it with all your axes. axes that time. Didn't do that
Yeah.
much damage. It's red, it's red. Wow, it's red. Just a little bit. No, it's
I'm
gonna
not able
breathe
to do
fire.
this.
Gonna breathe fire. Okay, well, you're one shot, but he's gonna breathe fire. Away, away. Get away. Okay. All right.
Hang on a second.
You can do this. You're one shot, but it's red. So...
Dracula X doesn't get much love. Yeah, that's because it's not very good.
Why is it not very good? Oh, you're dead.
Fuck! It was close.
It's basically the same game as Rondo, but with different levels.
I just remember Dracula X controlling like shit.
It controls exactly the same as Rondo of Blood.
I don't know. Maybe... I guess I haven't really played, like, OG PC Engine Rondo as much.
Even on the PSP, it controls the same.
Oh, then I don't know. Well, actually, I don't think I've ever played the PSP version
Oh,
either.
okay.
I've only ever played the PS4 game. I don't know how that compares.
You know what I don't like about Dracula X is that you can't play as Maria.
Yeah, that too.
With that said, it's an okay game, but it's much harder than Rondo. And Rondo is not easy.
Honestly, like if you're like coming from like Super Castlevania 4 as well, like it feels so much of a downgrade. Like no like multi-directional whipping, no like
I feel it's an upgrade still.
it doesn't have as fluid of controls as Castlevania 4. Castlevania 4 is probably like
I don't think
the gold standard for
I don't even
classic
think
Castlevania.
I don't even think the controls are fluid in Castlevania 4.
I'd say out of all of them, it's probably the most fluid.
Meh. I feel Dracula X is more fluid.
Again, I always say like that or Bloodlines. The controls are a lot better.
Bloodlines is good.
Yeah.
Part 4 is stiff.
4 still has some issues, but yeah, Bloodlines I say is better.
But K2J agrees with you.
Well, there you go. Someone had to.
Dead.
Okay.
Gonna try something else.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to plug my hard drive in. If I even have Castlevania if I even have the Dracula X Chronicles installed rather on my hard drive, I might need to
Yeah, you can do more in Super Castlevania 4.
I might
You
need
can...
to install it, which hopefully that shouldn't take too long. PSP games are usually only a couple 100 megabytes. So
PSP games, they're almost 1 gigabyte. Most of them. This one should be more than a gigabyte. Because, remember, it has 2 games inside of it. Well, technically 3 games. And all of them are CD games. You got the Rondo remake. You got the Symphony of the Night. And you have original Rondo, also a CD game.
yeah, that was on the PC Engine CD. Wasn't released in America. Well, I guess it was as Dracula X, but it wasn't released like in a good way until what, like Dracula X Chronicles,
So if you're going
like
with
the non-watered down version.
you're going with a PSP version, just a warning, it's 30 FPS instead of 60.
Okay, I don't think that makes it. I don't think. Were there many PSP games that were 60 FPS?
Yep.
I guess like smaller games, but still.
No.
I wouldn't have expected it to be.
No, Tekken 6.
Oh,
big
yeah,
game.
true. Big. I think I have PPSSPP still installed. I do. Gonna just
Yes.
launch this really quick. I'm gonna have to redirect it because all my PSP games are in a different area than it used to be.
You're using your PC, right?
Yeah, now I'm using my PC, not the.
So all you have to do is load the game. You don't even need to redirect.
Oh.
Just load
Oh yeah,
it.
I guess I could do that.
Just find it somewhere.
There we go. And PSP. The nut you can play with outside. Do I have Dracula X Chronicles? I think so. It might also. It's possible it could also be corrupted.
Eh?
There's Dracula Unleash the thing. Is it called Oh, it might be called Castlevania.
It's called
Dracula X.
Castlevania.
There we go.
Castlevania.
I think I have. Okay, I think I got it.
There you go.
I don't think I've ever actually opened this. I don't know if I've opened it on stream before.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see.
See, hear, smell everything.
Yep. So this one is a bit harder, but the first stage
Okay.
is easy. First stage is super easy.
Yeah. Wait. It didn't translate the.
It's
Oh my
German.
god! Is that German? I think I got a German.
No. They do that on purpose.
Oh. I was gonna say, I think this is a German dub.
No, it's not.
Gemeinsam die Mächte der Finsternis mit ihrem sündigen Blut zu rufen, sie zu erlösen von ihrer sterblichen Existenz, den Anbeginn einer neuen Welt vor Augen.
It's only this part.
Hmm.
With these cultist guys.
I see.
Ah!
Oh no.
You know, I never actually
should've
watched this cutscene ever. I always skip it.
I mean, it looks pretty good. Honestly, they should have called this one Bloodlines. There's so much blood in it.
Well,
Okay,
this
I'm
is a
done with this
PSP
shit.
era.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, by the time PSP happened, blood existed.
I mean,
Display size?
about the graphics. Yeah, you can go 4:3 or, stretched out.
Normal or full?
You want full.
Is that gonna stretch it? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see. There's like a bezel otherwise. The wallpaper, no
You don't
longer
need
relevant.
You don't need
Voice language. Oh shit, that might be. Oh, the voice language is set to English. Okay. Wait.
Oh, it's already Easter Sunday here.
It already has something. Oh shit. Wait, can you only do 3? Oh,
No,
maybe.
you can do lots. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I think. Yes.
Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, wait a sec.
Hey, Levon. We're about to end, though.
Okay.
Just name it anything.
I was trying to write lowly. Okay, there we go. I see how it is.
Alright.
Actually, let me, I'm gonna turn the filter off, because I don't need it anymore. There. Now the game looks good. Now it looks nice and sexy.
You gotta find death here. Just whip him. Just jump and whip him. Don't even
Yeah.
try to dodge him.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, just keep hitting him. Haha, he'll go away. Now, you're in control.
Oh.
Now get closer. Well, there you go.
There we go.
Alright. One unique thing about Richter. He can backflip.
Can I... Oh, there's... I can barely hear you. I'm gonna lower the volume of this.
Eh? Anyways, one unique thing about Richter. He can backflip.
You can do... Oh, backflip, okay.
The backflip actually, launches you higher than a normal jump. Also, he has item crash.
Wait, how do I... Where's the... thing?
Resume?
Oh, I think it's, oh, all settings, edit, quick settings? No, where's the volume mixer thing?
Hey, it's at the sound icon at the lower right side. You gotta right-click the sound icon, lower right
Oh,
side.
right-click it, okay. Sound settings, open volume mixer, there we go. There we go.
There we go.
There we go, got it.
So to do a backflip, you just crouch and then press jump twice. Gotta press jump twice. There you go.
I see, so is that like...
It launches you
like,
higher. It's like a high jump.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. This is probably, like, the Castlevania game I've obviously had the least amount of experience with. I've played it a little bit, but not a lot.
Yeah, well, you just want to keep the axe. Because, just like the bad boss.
Okay.
The, dragon boss here, you can just,
This definitely has a lot more cutscenes than, what was it? Than OG, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Which would make sense. This is, like... This holds more than a CD.
This also holds the new version of Symphony of the Night.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So much the better. Besides, Once you marry my lord, death will lose all meaning for you.
He's Shaft.
Hold a moment, Shaft.
I mean, marriage is, I think marriage is the, French term for slow death, is what I've heard.
Connection with my old foes,
Heh.
Belmonts. Bring her alive. I have a most amusing idea.
Oh, no!
Command. The master bids you sleep, girl.
Girl. Girl!
We must prepare a proper welcome, Belmont.
Oh, what? Oh, I didn't
Water.
see that was a pit. Okay, sorry.
That's what I was
Got
laughing at. I fell into that too.
Oh, you did? Good. God, I thought it took forever to go up the stairs in OG Castlevania.
You can jump onto the stairs. And up
Wait,
the
actually.
stairs.
Can you jump on the stairs?
Yeah, just press
No,
up.
you can't.
Just press up while you're jumping.
Oh, okay. Oh, alrighty, we'll meet. Basically, Rondo of Blood if it were in the Symphony of the Night engine. Like, every enemy has, like, a detailed animation, death animation.
Rondo of Blood has some very detailed sprite animation. The original.
Even the original?
Yeah. It looks a lot like Symphony of the Night. Like
Oh, cool.
A lot of the enemies from Symphony of the Night, they have the same sprites as Rondo.
Oh, shit.
That's,
I didn't know that was a thing you
that's
could
an
do.
item crash. It requires a lot more hearts.
Okay. I figured. I was trying to figure out how to do items. Maybe I just don't have one. Or, like, secondary items. I guess I just don't have them yet.
Yeah, you lost your axe when you died.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot I died.
Go downstairs. There we go. So there is another bottomless pit there, but there's also a secret passage there. Downstairs. To the left.
Where's the... Where am... Oh, I see. Got it.
So downstairs and to the left, there's a secret passage there, but it's also a bottomless pit. So I'm not sure if you want to risk that. Do ya? Yeah. You see the water there. Right there. Right next to you. You found it!
There you go. I was trying to jump and it didn't register. Oh, shit. I didn't know there was another one there. Because I guess I just jumped over that the last time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
East enemy.
It's
think
okay.
that might
I got
be
the
a-
pork chop.
The Blade Master He's coming out there. There you go.
Blade Master.
There it is.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Continues are infinite, so it's okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, also the PSP emulator already has a fast forward thing. I must have already configured fast forward on this emulator, so that's good.
I think it's automatic, actually.
Oh, then maybe not. I don't know.
It's always been there.
It's already it's set to the right bumper on my controller.
Oh, interesting. That I did not know.
I don't know if I set that or what. I don't remember.
You just set that.
I might have. It's been a while since I've used this PSP Windows version. I have the bumper set to save state on my Steam Deck because I play Cave Story.
You can just ignore that enemy. Yep.
Yeah. I'm not gonna bother. It's not really anything that useful.
Dead.
Oh, that's... Okay, so it is just up and B, like...
Yes.
Yeah, you don't get dedicated item button in this game either, which
You
kind
have
of
a
sucks.
dedicated item crash button.
Item crash?
Yeah, that's the super.
Oh, is that what that was? Oh, yeah, super, that's right. Well, still, you don't get, like, a dedicated, like, sub-weapon button.
Nope.
Like, circle, I don't even think does anything. You could have just mapped it to that.
Well, they're following the original Rondo.
Yeah. That's true. Rondo would have only had 2 buttons. Because it's a PC Engine game.
Whoa. What happened?
So it would have had, like, the same control limitations as NES Castlevania. Fair enough. Then again, Symphony of the Night also did that, and I don't really know why. Hey, wallmate.
Don't try to go there. There's a bottomless pit there.
Oh shit, I was trying to do the double jump thing so I could reach that.
Oh, you can't.
Maybe I didn't need to do that.
He can't double jump. He can only backflip.
Oh. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, okay, so I could have just done that.
Yeah, you can try that. He does launch you further.
Yeah, I could have done... Oh, yeah, I thought it would have, like, helped me... I guess maybe I don't even need to do that. I might have just been able to make it with, like, a standard jump. I'm not sure yet.
You can just jump over it.
Okay.
Wow, it's skipping frames for me. How is it for you?
Fine for me. I mean, like, it's gonna be a bit iffy. Because, you know, internet, but...
Okay.
It's fine for me. I don't think there's really anything I'll be able to do to fix that.
True.
Also, I think it is, like, 15 frames per second.
Well, that sucks.
Or I think, rather, what is it? I think, shit. I think Discord's, screen mirroring, rather, caps at 15 frames.
Oh, okay.
Unless you have Nitro.
I have Nitro.
I don't.
He's like a tier 1 Nitro. The most basic.
I don't have Discord Nitro. I don't really see the point in doing that. It's not really worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I use Discord a lot, so, I just like it.
I do too, but I don't use it enough to justify the Nitro.
That's true. I mean, I upload videos from time to time. And stuff.
True. True, yeah.
Hey, you got him. I always take damage from that guy. You don't have to go there, you know.
Yeah, I do. Because I can get wall meat.
Alright.
And hell, why did that... I pressed jump and it didn't do the thing. Okay.
Well, I think it might be an emulator issue.
Maybe. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of control lag. I'm not sure.
Richter just plays sluggishly.
Oh, the game does kind of play sluggishly? Okay.
Yeah, Richter plays sluggishly. If you have Maria, she plays very well. She controls well.
Oh, okay.
That's why people say she's easy mode.
I see, got it.
You can't just go straight to the right after this.
No, I'm determined now. I want to get that secret. You know what? Fine, I'll do this. Wait. Create game config.
You may need to whip that block first.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's over here. Got it.
You may need to whip that block first. Before you can jump over there.
Oh, okay.
Try jump with it. There you go.
Oh, I see.
That's all.
Oh. Wait, no. No, there's more.
That's a secret passage. It will take you to an alternate... Yeah, it's an alternate path with an alternate boss.
Whoa, okay.
I
Wait a
wasn't
second.
telling you to go there because it's slightly harder.
Oh, okay. What the fuck? No! Get me out of the thing. I don't like that. No! I did not consent to this. Oh, shit. What is this? Oh, well, fuck, we're doing this now.
Yeah, this game has alternate path.
So, yeah, it's kind of like the... like, in-between of, like... Well, this is... So, this is Metroidvania, kind of.
It's not. It's stage-based. But it does have exploration.
So, did I just, like, warp, then?
It has exploration elements.
Okay. So, just, like, kind of like they were trying to... This is, like, Proto-Symphony, then.
Yes, exactly. Because Symphony of the Night is the direct sequel to this.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that checks out.
That's why, you know, in the beginning of Symphony of the Night, you play as Richter against Dracula. It's the final stage.
Oh, got it.
It's the final stage of this one.
Oh, shit. Wait, no, I want to go up there. That looks like a thing I can whip.
Yeah, it is. Ah, dead. Oops. Good. Almost.
Well, I got... Okay, I should probably... Actually...
That one is better.
Okay, I like that. This is better.
I'm surprised you found the secret passage.
I did. Just whip shit. Honestly, this is way more, like, advanced already than I was expecting. I definitely can't wait to play this on my channel. I want to play a bit more of Cave Story, because as much as I complain about that game, it does make me want to play it more. Like, I do want to see, like, what more they have to offer with the game.
Well, it gets harder.
I know, but, like, I want to see, like,
Here comes the
what
boss,
more there is to it.
by the way. Well, good luck. You chose this. This boss is a bit harder.
Oh, pfft. I had 1 health left, so fair enough. And I already game over. Okay, let's go, like, the regular intended path, then.
Yeah, it's easier, as long as you have the axe. It will die very quickly. Did you see that? It elbowed you.
Yeah. There we go. I love how, like, nothing can just die in these games. They have to just explode Michael Bay style.
Well, I think with the PC engine, they were trying to show off the graphics.
Probably. I don't know why PC Engine's graphics were... Well, I mean, PC Engine wasn't technically even an 8-bit or a 16-bit console, despite the name.
Yeah, but graphics were pretty good.
I mean, they were about the same as NES. Technically, it was an 8-bit system.
No way!
It used, like, the same Correct me if I'm wrong, TurboGrafx 16 wasn't actually 16-bit. It was, like, 8-bit. Just maybe, like, better 8-bit than NES.
That I'm not sure of. It had a 16-bit graphics chip, but its CPU was 8-bit.
Oh, okay.
According to Cerulean.
Okay, that checks out. So it's like how, like... It's like how, like, Jaguar was able to, like, kind of fudge the math and pretend it had a 64-bit console.
Okay, there are some giant enemies here. You're gonna have to watch their attacks. Yeah, that attack. You're going to have to watch their attack, or do that, yes. Heart behind you. Never mind. It's gone.
There you go,
There
fuck
should be
you.
one more.
Oh, fuck.
You can jump with it, but jump in place with it. Don't jump towards it. There you go.
There we go.
And the bat killed
What
you.
hit me?
It's a bat.
Oh, got it.
Well, you start here, so it's okay. I think you get the axe here anyway.
Okay.
You have to jump with it.
Oh! I love that. It sounds like he's, like, saying, like, no! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Fuck. Okay.
There you go. You're hitting it. You can't. You have to jump with it. Final life.
People seeing the bats is the biggest issue.
You're one shot. You did.
Yeah. Do one more credit of this, and then we can probably call it a stream.
All right.
Like I said, I do want to play this more on my own channel.
Sure thing.
Oh my god! Oh, this is
Yes,
it's 3
knife.
axes.
Yes, knife is useful.
Okay.
In fact, for the back,
Or yeah, the dagger. I mean, yeah.
I think there's a boss here that is very weak against a knife.
Hmm.
I forgot which one. Or maybe I'm thinking of Dracula X. Because they do have the same system. Behind you. Behind you. Behind you there's a... Never mind. Behind you. Okay. Well, there is some health there, so it's all good.
You jump really high in this game. Or maybe it's just how like zoomed in this screen is because it's meant to be like on a handheld.
Eh? Handheld?
Huh?
Oh, the PSP, yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you think the screen is zoomed in, though? It's not.
No, like it's like I don't know, maybe like it's I don't know if you just jump really high maybe
Oh,
in
the
this game.
jumping. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Maria can double jump, so that's even higher.
Oh, okay, fair enough. How far along in the game is that?
Stage 3, you can start using Maria.
Oh, okay.
You gotta rescue her first.
Yeah.
And, it's optional. There is a specific way to rescue her. bumped into his fist. Just time it when he's not punching. Get as close as you can, and then okay, time it when he's not punching. There's a second one. Yeah. Last life. Alright.
There we go.
You
Done.
gotta fight a boss.
Oh, there's a fucking... Oh, there was another bat there. Damn it. Okay. Well,
Well, what do you think of it?
I mean, it's pretty cool, honestly.
Alright, I'm just
Save and
gonna...
quit, although I'm probably gonna play this on the Steam Deck when I do play it.
Alright.
Alright,
Just
do you have any
wait
other
a second.
plans, or... Huh?
Any other plans for, what, for today? Nope.
I didn't. I didn't know there was a Darius on, or Darius, actually, is how it's
Right.
pronounced. I didn't know there was, I didn't know there was one on PS2.
Anyway, so, yeah, it's coming up to 5 a.m. here. So I guess
Yeah,
we can
it's
end
probably a good time. Yeah, probably a good time to end.
it. Uh-huh.
Alright, thank you everybody for watching the stream. Thank you, as always, Elle, for having me on. It's been fun.
Alright. You got any plans for, any upcoming streams?
Rampuri will be on Sunday. It'll be a normal one. I will do, Tuesday will be Cave Story, and then Thursday will be Persona 3 Reload. Beyond that, I don't believe I have any other, major streams planned.
Alright. I haven't planned out anything yet for next week, so we'll see about that.
Okay. Are you done with ZHP now?
Yeah, it's done.
Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll have to find a new game.
Yeah. Actually, I might just, stream Art on Electro 2, like, twice a week. It isn't a JRPG.
Their new RPG, yeah. I did see that, and then you're also playing Shadow of the Colossus. That's fun.
That has been giving me motion sickness. I don't know why.
Oh,
It's
oh,
weird.
so you changing something? I think there's a Shadow of the Colossus 2. I wonder if that might be better.
I don't think there's a part 2.
Oh, never mind then.
With that said, I finished that game before on the PS2, so I don't know why it's giving me motion sickness nowadays. Weird.
Well, when did you do that? Like, your motion sickness might be getting worse as you get older.
What do you mean? I'm perpetually 13.
Well, if hypothetically you did get older.
Anyways, never mind. it has something to do with the noise-canceling headphones I use.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Whee! That said, okay. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching, and thank you for streaming with me.
Okay.
LDP. Whee! That
Thank
said,
you for having me on.
we gotta go. So, this has been
Bye.
LCX and LDP, and we are out. Bye-bye! Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yan, 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 ni hao yan. Gorgeous and delicious and the culture.
Please subscribe.
Please subscribe. I know, right?